I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Mystery Sunday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight, we're going to be playing a game called An Arcade Full of Cats, gifted by the generous Railway. And we'll do that for about the first hour or two. I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to take. We'll see. And then we'll switch back over to Best Served Cold, continuing our playthrough from the past few weeks. We're in the middle of a case, and I think we got one more case after that. Hello, Duke. Good to see you. How are you doing tonight, sir? Today, I should say. So we haven't hit evening yet. Hey, let's see here. Let's find out what game we're giving away this week. Still got lots to give away. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah. Doing okay? Laying low for the day and playing some 14? Nice. What are you working on in 14? All right. Round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Today, we're giving away for it. Oh! Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus. Awesome. That's a really good game. I had a lot of fun with that. Wolfenstein 2, New Colossus. All right, you can now buy raffle tickets with your channel points if you're interested in getting the game. Be for yourself or somebody else. Me. Da, 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 da. Duke seems interested. What gave it away? Yeah. Hmm. always forget something. I gotta find the game over here. Make sure this is working. Fair amount of admin to do with these little things. These little things I need to update. All right. Yeah, you're working on Deep Dungeon and spending 10 million gil on Eureka upgrades. Wow. What do the Eureka upgrades do for you? Just make sure you can get further or stay longer. Just more power. It's because I don't want to farm fates for super rare drops. Ah, that makes sense. Your free company mates got one, and I bought it cheap off him. Got one of the rare drops. Ah, gotcha. Adopt, don't shop. Committed to making the past a better place for cats, Fofino and Leo decide to go back in time and catify the golden age of the arcades. Will they be able to eliminate the prejudice that cats suffered in the past? Hello, human. It's great that you joined us. We were on a mission to catify the past, but some kittens liked it so much that they don't want to leave anymore. We need to find them before they cause any trouble. Also, we need help to find 5 batteries that will give us the energy to return to the present. I think we can use the energy from some of those old machines. We've arrived. Welcome to an arcade full of cats. All right. The dev cats. Anti-social media. Okay, that's pretty good. 1980, 1985, 1990, 95, 2000, and beyond. We can go. Oh, whoa, what? Wait, what? We can go back in time. Incredible. Well, let's start with 1980. Let's see what we get. All right, should I turn the music down some more? Sounds good? Okay. All right, we're here. Oh, okay. And we're in. Wait, I go back. Yeah. Does this back us out? It does. Okay. Let's potentially anything else we can click on before we move in. Oh. Ah, the 80s. Many of our favorite games started here, and with the adjustments we've made, they became so much better. They're so simple, but I can't stop playing. With the changes we've made, they're perfect. 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 We got 4 special hidden ones. Yeah, just let me know if we need to make some more adjustments. What's that? Did I pick up a token? Interesting. Cataroids. Cats adore being in high places, but this time they've taken it to the extreme. Your duty as a member of the Cat Space Patrol is to safely return them all to Earth. Oh my gosh. Hilarious. Oh, we can zoom. Oh. Yay! Hey, we won a battery. Lovely. All right. All right, they're definitely getting better about giving you hints as to where to look for the quote-unquote hidden cats. So I appreciate that. Patsy Driver. God damn it. Patsy Driver. Escape from Alcatraz. Three regular, two hidden. Two more cats somewhere. That one? Hey. Yeah, we'll just use that. Ah. Oh, wow. That is... Oof. That's pretty... Ooh, I don't know about that one. That's pretty devious. Yikes. You can do like time trials. Okay. Do we want to go back in time or forward in time? We want to go to 1890 or 1985? Forward. Forward. 1985. You know, that Dog's Lair game may look fancy, but it's all about pressing buttons. Even the laziest of cats could handle that. How incredible! But I didn't know that the life of an Italian plumber could be so tough. Well, that's cool. The tree got bigger from last time. Haha! Ninja turtle. Ninja cat? Lovely. All right, what do we got? Cat Gordon. Ah, I got the token. We got Ron. Donkey Kitty. Hail Persishin. Big Bug. Jungle Hunters. Q10. Beeliner. Dog's Lair. Hattus Charlie. Necotron. Necotron. Purr Boy. Oh god, Purr Boy. Get out of here with that. Bull Madness.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hey, yo, hey. Even Gecko has a line for cat-related puns, and we have found it. Yep. Bird Hunt. Nice. Fish Peed. Oh, brother. Claw Pest. Interesting. What's new, Yohei? Thor's hammer. Excellent. No, I didn't want... I didn't want to use the hint. I was trying to click on this kitty. Shoot. Gandalf's hat and staff, I guess. Awesome. Totally rad, man. Not too much new, honestly. I'm doing well. Doing well. Thanks for asking. All right, looks like we're... So I've got the token, so we're gonna go play Purr Boy. Extra! Boy's beloved cat accidentally spread all the newspapers he has to deliver. Help cat and his owner to retrieve the newspapers and help everyone get the news in time. Oh, cat. We have to find the newspapers. Oh, cat. Are you like this? Oh, get this out of the way so you guys can see what's going on. Goodness. Two more kitties. Or newspapers. One more. Uno más. Yeah, we'll just speed these along. Haha. Got a battery. All right. Okay, so we're left with 4 hidden, 2 regular. This could be problematic. Oh, nope. Wanted... They could be in the screens, they could be in the titles of the games, and they can be tiny. It is possible. What was that? Ah. Now we gotta find the hidden ones? Man. It was one of the locker doors. Oh, jeez. Okay. I had to click vote. All right, we'll check each of these. Nope. Damn it. Okay, so it's not there. Where else might they be hiding? Aha. A roller skate, of course. A trash can. And a drink. Underneath a ball cap. Behind the door. Check that. In this bucket, apparently. Okay. Alright. Alright, chat. Where are we headed to next? We can either go to 1990 or we can go back in time to 1890. $19.90 it is. All right. The tree is getting bigger. Lovely. This is one of my favorite periods. Nothing like driving by the seaside, feeling the breeze in my fur, hearing the waves splashing. I loved how we transformed that fish game. I love watching aquariums. I just realized this is DeLorean-esque. Leo is wearing a red vest, like Marty. So I guess that makes Fofino Doc Brown. God damn it. The Master Sword. Awesome.
Yoheiko Maichert, X100, Great Scott, Gago. The goggles on his head.
Yohei, thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate that. Hey, Sharp. So we're in 1990. We've got Cat Run, Cat Fighter, Cougar, Double Lion, our Catnoid. Bang On, Catius, which we'll get to play in a moment, Catrius, oh, like Tetris, oh, ha 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 ha, okay, Space Furrier, ugh. Renegato, Commouser, Feline Fight, give me cat, Clotlet, I'm not sure I recognize that one. 1990, play the Teenage Mutant Ninja Cats cabinet, yeah, right? Doglands. Ugh, who would play that one? I think I went 100% on the references of the 90s cabinets. Fuck it. I'm going and having my prune juice and waiting for the end. Clotlet. Oh, Gauntlet. Yes. Gauntlet. Oh, yeah. I see it now. Gauntlet. You're right. Another Master Sword. Clearly one of these is fake. Stop. You can't have more than one Master Sword. What is this madness? Oh my god, I remember these controllers from Nintendo, the Gauntlet. Holy shit. Forgot about that. The Power Glove, yes. The Power Glove. Oh, go back. I think everyone knew someone that had one but never owned one themselves. Oh my god, that's so true. Yep. That Toro. Aww. That's breaking your brain. Herditor. Ha ha ha. Look at all those cartridges. Incredible. Zelda! The Triforce. All right, let's play Hatius. The cat's most cherished aquarium has been infiltrated by bionic fish. They pose a threat to all the life inside the aquarium. Use the Twin Cat ship to identify and deactivate all the intruder fish. Intruder. Fate to the aquarium. It's at stake. Save the aquarium. Save the world. And it's the second time in 24 hours that that joke is coming to play. Okay. This is as zoomed in as we can get. We got 3 more bionic fish. Ha, there's one. Okay. So still one hidden cat here. Might it be hiding in? Check all the containers on the ground floor here. There. Something on a shelf. Backpack. Shirt. The glove itself. Take it. The TV? The TV? Oh god, there was a little cat button there. Get out of here. All right, we're moving on to 1995. Tree's getting bigger. Okay. We're recycling now. Good to see. You love to see it. I love this period. Our very first dive into the third dimension. It's like we're finally adding that extra perspective to the gaming world. The peak of gaming, 1995. Wow, so many fighting games. This could potentially get risky. Isn't there a game that teaches us how to defuse these quarrels? Oh, ice hockey or air hockey. Oh yeah, it's classic. So much. There's so many melting slices of pizza. All right, what do we got here for arcade games? We got is it an F? No, what is that? Projector? Maybe it's a J. Projector. Fur Jam. Nap Time Crisis. Nappin' USA. Oh my god. Oh wow. I haven't thought about that game in a long time. Cruisin' USA. Incredible. Hey look, the Konami code. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Mortal Kombat sighted. Yohei delighted. Feral Combat. X-Cats. Oh my god, X-Men. The X-Men game. This dislodged a piece of acid in my brain. Cruisin' USA was... I don't know, there was something about that game that was just so much fun. The Katsons. Catio 50, Area 51, Catio 51. So many aliens to shoot. Bird Stalkers, the Cat Warriors. Ferminator 2. Hermit Day. Get lost. The arcade near me had a Mortal Kombat cabinet with a big screen TV. Oh my god. Favorite use of the Konami code. If you input the code into Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, it unlocked the hardest difficulty, which was fucking merciless. Oh no. Hey, there it is. Cute feline ninja cats, kittens in time. Super Nintendo. Link's shield, Hylian shield. Wait a minute. Are those radishes from Super Mario 2? Is that what that's supposed to be? Oh my god. That's what it reminds me of anyways. Game over, man. Alright, we got the token. We can play the arcade game in this level. Lovely. I feel like this right here is the fault of Ninja Turtles. Melting slices of pizza, just dripping cheese all over the place. Goopy pizza, yeah. But you saw Max Gloves? Oh, Max Gloves. Oh, nice. Hey, Michaela. That's right, we're giving away Wolfenstein 2, the new Colossus. Purchase your raffle tickets for the 8 p.m. Central drawing. Are you home from work? Were the bingo goers well behaved today? They were very well behaved. Ooh. What game are we going to get to play here? Oh, we're playing Nap Time Crisis. Nap Time Crisis. Oh, there was one in the... Oh, god damn it. There's one in the logo. Son of a bitch. Wait. 53 on a love bug. Wait a minute. That's Herbie, isn't it? Oh shit. Do you guys remember those movies? Herbie the Love Bug? For once, today went pretty smoothly. Nice. So we actually went through all 4 seasons in this week in Northeast Iowa. Oh, wow. Holy shit, Herbie? I wish I didn't remember. Oh, come on. But it had Don Knotts and... Oh. I can picture him. Can't think of his name. That actor's name. Kind of a bigger guy. You remember them? We watched them every Sunday when cartoons were over. Yeah. That and the Flubber movies? Wait. Oh, and Ghost of Mr. Chicken? Yes. Flubber, like original Jerry Lewis Flubber? Hell yes. Oh, I loved the Jerry Lewis movies. Flubber, the Nutty Professor, the Bellboy. Oh my god, the Bellboy was so good. I loved that movie when I was little. Ghost and Mr. Chicken. To this day, me and my parents will joke, and like if we're talking about cleaning something, one of us inevitably will look at the other and go, and they even used Bonami. Ah. The president's cat nap time is under threat. You must find all insects and stop them. Protect the first feline beauty sleep at all costs. Get out of here, bugs. Oh, I did get I did get 2 legendaries added to the fishing list. Is one of them hatfish? No. But I can. Oh my god. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish? Is that. Wait, what is hatfish from? Oh, from my hat. Oh. Okay. I should put a flat cap in there. Yeah. That's fair. Wonder if I can record a voice line for that. Ideas. Aw, thanks guys. I appreciate that. Alright, there's 4 more bugs. Three more bugs. Did you know there's no cooldown on the hat commands? Should I? Are you insinuating that people should use it more because of that? Or I should put a cooldown on it? Oh gosh. Well, let me ask you this. Do you have a cooldown on your tie and vest commands? If I add a sound to it, put a cooldown on it? Yeah, that's true. Shit. Ooh, on a battery. Excellent. You think Yohei only fishes for the banana? Oh, well, there's a legendary that he will likely want to fish for. just gonna put that out there. Oops. Damn it. Oh, really? It's so tiny. All right, we got Hidden Kitty. Some kind of container as the kitty. Where could it be hiding? Where, oh where art thou, kitty? In the food, in the bag, in here. No. Trash can, no. Here, no.
Stop poking me!
Is it mossy? Is it a mossy bald cat girl fish? No. No, it is not. What? Oh, we have to input the Konami code. Oh my god. We have to input the Konami code here on the wall. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Unbelievable. Incredible. That's a good hidden one. All right. That's awesome. All right, we're moving on to 2000, the year 2000. We'll do one more. We'll do this one and then we'll switch over to best served cold. Save the Earth. Here we are in the 2000s. Messing with these games was a lot of work. These rhythm games are a blast. So much content without dipping into our treat budget. I bet there are tons of secrets waiting for us to uncover. Oh boy. Oh my god. Okay. X-Cat versus Stray Fighter. Crazy Catsy. Ugh. A Meowly Pauline Samba de Gato. Third Scratch Stray Fighter. Did chat know Gago put out a new YouTube short yesterday? I was so tired. I was too tired to watch it, so I'm gonna watch it. Oh yeah. Every Saturday. Neko Revolution. Medieval. Meowdness. Oh. Here's... Is that the game we... Paw it up. Perfect. Neko tag, permanent. Cat wins. Nyanko no Tatsujin. Yes. The drum game. Meowtle slug. Mouse versus Catcom 2. Bust a Bug 3. Horace Gump. The mini deaths of Gego. Yeah. They're pretty fun. Metal Slug series is the peak of pixel arts. There you go. Is there any cat in here though? I don't think so. PlayStation. It never got any better. Oh, wow. Never. Okay. Oh, there is more in here. Look at that. Time up. Yeah, I thought they might hide one. The house of the dog. Oh God. All right, bust a bug. A garden full of caterpillars. Help Mr. Cat Gardener catch them all and promote a better environment for everyone. Yeah, fuck those caterpillars. Oh, wait. What? Also, is the squishing sound entirely necessary? Right. Oh, we got 3 regular cats and 4 hidden ones still. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Alright, so the 3 hidden ones, so they're going to be in some kind of container, I guess. So let's see. Oh, Pete's sakes. Edifix, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. You bring cake? Lovely. What is today's cake of choice? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Thanks for shouting out, Edifix. Hello.
talk.
And he gave us all his apple cake. Oh, that's nice of him. Sounds delicious.
Bakovi used to be a star among cities. Historic, wealthy,
I'm doing well.
and bustling.
Just getting switched over on our game here. We're back to playing Best Served Cold. I'll say hello to Ginger Ale. Well, welcome in, everyone. We're giving away Wolfenstein 2, the new Colossus, today. So if anyone's interested, we'll be drawing a name at 8 p.m. Central in about 2.5 hours. So if you'd like to put your name in for the drawing, you can purchase raffle tickets with channel points. A limit of 10 per person. Right, so in this particular case, we are, let's see. Bjorn has been accused of murder. Turns out it was 2 different murders. A politician, a local city councilman, something like that, and then another body was found burned. Well, somebody set him up, and then on the first murder of the politician, and then they attacked him. They got him to go to his place of work and attacked him. And he won the fight and ended up killing the guy. And so basically Bjorn and Lucas, his boyfriend, panicked and they threw the body into a furnace at Bjorn's place of work. So it was out of self-defense. Now we're trying to figure out who is this, we got to come up with a defense for Bjorn to figure out how to cover him. And we know that it was this guy who did the first murder. He's working for he's ex-military, I believe. Now we need to figure out a defense for Bjorn. Government cover-up. Right. The politician was taking bribes from a local criminal. Somebody found out that criminal was killed, politician was killed, and then the one who did the killing was killed through self-defense. Right. Now I remember. Now I remember. What do we got here? Clara and Maria sit opposite one another, the two of them chatting politely over drinks. You didn't realize they were close. It's been a few months since Elena passed, right? I guess you don't want to talk about it, but also maybe you do, and I'm acting like it didn't happen. What am I trying to say, damn it? Maybe I'm saying I'm a good listener. It's okay, Clara. I'm doing better. Now let's go back to how you lost last time. Queen's Gambit. Right. I was being too aggressive again. I know, but you really don't give me much of a chance. I've never been able to go easy on anyone, and your positional play wasn't all bad. I was probably worse when I started. You started when you were, what, 10? I got beaten by a 10-year-old this year. I'm not normally a sore loser, but he was so smug, too. Can I confess something? I felt like stealing his pocket money and telling him he was adopted. Maria! Do you still bring a chessboard everywhere? A small one, and yes, I read a lot of theory books. When I'm out and without a board, I struggle to remember any of it. Building muscle memory like in combat, you don't really know how to block a punch till you've done it a few times. Sure. Huh. Did you want to play a game? I still remember some of the stuff you taught me. As long as you learn a proper opening. I can do that, I think. Maybe. Okay. Mr. Gloomy Pants is here. How are we gonna get a defense for... Here we go. Do you think corruption goes all the way to the top? I do. Rot spreads downwards. So what can we do? Each individual must stand on their principles, and I'm not responsible for others' actions. Only my own. I must be strong, as must you. That's the only way to battle corruption of this scale. Is that enough? You must remember one thing, bartender. You will not like this. What? It can get worse. It can get so much worse. I wonder what that's like. One day, we might look back on this day and say, if only we fought a little harder, we could have saved more. Saved more what? Saved more of our society, our equity, our freedom. Battled the corruption at the heart of our government and resisted their machinations. Very noble. This has nothing to do with nobility. I sense a darkness rising at the heart of our government, bartender. It will take all sorts of people, including the police, to stop it. Those who seek to use the rule of law to improve their position believe themselves above justice. I don't feel like my colleagues at the station agree with this statement. They climb the greasy pole with gusto. Commissioner Aldea, Judicard Greery. I do not trust them. You might think of me as a stick in the mud, a starched shirt, perhaps someone who blindly follows orders. No, I don't. My commitment to the law has won me few friends, but the rules I follow aren't the ones set out by people who seek to better their own situations. I follow the rules set out by the citizens of Sara and recorded in our book of laws. Let's see. And yes, the police includes many men and women who hold beliefs I abhor, bigots and those with intolerance not just in their hearts, but at the root of all their actions. But I still believe the key to stopping the government hurting its people is through the law. Others disagree, and I understand why. See, I agree. No one is above the law. Yes, we must cling to that. This has been a stimulating conversation, partner. I wish I could talk so openly at the station. Why can't you? It doesn't feel safe anymore. Eyes are on me all the time. Acquaintances avoid me. I have no friends there. Are you in danger? I don't know. Be careful, detective. Don't worry about me. Let's get back to work. Alright. So, how... Oh, I got some new stuff here. Government secrets. Okay. Someone in the government took notice of Carla's schemes and sent out their attack dog. The person we're talking about must be Petru. But do we have proof he had dealings with Carla? Ilya has taken a serious risk getting us this intel. The Whistleblower Protection Act only goes so far when dealing with people this powerful. We need to be thorough. Alright. And then... here we go. Petru had been accepting bribes from Carla, which made it the liability needed to be dealt with in the eyes of the superiors. Vladimir Braz was sent to just that. Petru became a liability and was silenced for it. This rabbit hole is a lot deeper than I expected. You've done a tremendous job, partner. Even the chief of police can't argue with this kind of evidence. We should tread carefully. You have nothing to worry about. As always, neither you nor the Nightcap will be mentioned in the reports. I'll see to that. Let me rephrase that. You should tread carefully. Me? Why would I be in danger? I'm a detective constable of the Bukovi Police Department. They wouldn't silence me. And Petru was the treasurer. I'll admit, I have considered the chief of police being in their pocket as well. We can't do nothing. It's not why I joined the force. Trust me, okay? I'll be careful, I promise. Don't hold anything back when you submit your case. Bjorn's life may depend on it. Okay. Yeah. How are we gonna find an alibi? Okay, self-defense circling. Does Bjorn expect us to believe Petru lured him out there to die? Only the betrayals. Something about it just doesn't line up. Oof. How are we gonna get a defense for him? Hey, Rory. Did I have anything to... Hey, Father Lacey, I have to get him happy, and I don't know how to accomplish that. Okay, what can we present to her that she might know? We can pick 4 things. Alright, maybe if I present her with this, it'll knock something loose. Maybe. Oh, that is some real conspiracy theory stuff, Barkeep. Is it all real? Right, so. No wonder mobsters are running rampant in Bukovi. Bigwigs in this city are all crooked as they come. The guy that killed Petru is dead? Good riddance. That's what he gets for trying to take up. Okay. So... he was just trying to help. Starchy, you know what I mean. He's crustier than a sack of crispy rice puffs. Sure, cops aren't easy going, but even for the Bukovi PD, he's a stale slice of brown bread. He's doing his best. I agree. Whatever. Hey, Commander Shadow. There. Let's see. Let's do the ambush. We can ask her about 5 things. So... he was assassinated. How disturbing. I always felt the government had this sort of power, but to see it in action. Are you going to tell the detective? Of course I am. This could save Bjorn. You're doing the right thing. I just hope he won't get silenced for knowing too much, and you won't leave yourself exposed. Lena's case would never have been solved without the two of you. I don't want anything to happen to you. It's good to take a break. Okay. Mr. Johnson won't get in trouble for this. He did do a great service taking out that monster, even if he didn't have a choice. It must have been a fight. Okay. Peter believes she may have been flying too close to the sun trying to deal with people like him. Trouble without getting pinched for being an accessory to crime. Sponsored. This is really serious stuff. Doing my best. You know what? I should have showed her a picture. If I hadn't already, I should have showed the other gal a picture of Vladimir. I wonder if that would have helped spark her memory or something like that. Mint punch. For his corruption, no doubt, risk was their own. You've done well. I imagine this may spare Mr. Johnson a life behind bars, but for the sake of your own safety, you should let the detective handle the rest. I think Hugo might be in danger. If he's foolish enough to expose how much he really knows, perhaps. But I'd like to think he's smart enough to play dumb. Me that the wicked murderer tried to kill Mr. Johnson as well. It sounds like he bit off more than he could chew. It's unfortunate the killer's identity may be lost. I do hope this innocence can be proven. Yeah. Saying some monster was bribing our treasure. Dear goddess, what has the world come to? This kind of corruption from people we're supposed to trust pulses me. Yeah. Peter Lombardo's killer works for the government? That's concerning news. I hope you're not getting in over your head. You trust the detective, do you? What? Of course I do. Military trained assassin just made an example out of the treasure. The police are quick to pin it on a man like Johansson. I wonder if they can still be trusted. Hugo isn't like that. I can trust him. And I hope you know what you're doing for all our sakes. All right, Mr. Priest. Oh, he's actually in a good mood. Oh, it worked. So by giving him the drink that he really wanted, that put him in a good mood for the next time he visits. Oh, okay. So about the confessors. Oh, this is how we get his. Oh, yep. This is how we get the. Okay. We had to get him in a good mood to agree to talk to Bjorn, and that would prove that it's not the same voice that he heard when the killer, Vladimir, gave a confession. That's right. Do you think you can remember the voice of the person who confessed? Indulging Father Lucy with his favorite drink seems to have had an effect. He's still shaken, but willing to talk. Yes, to my eternal despair, the memory is burned into my mind. Why do you ask? Could you verify if the current suspect matches the voice you heard? You want me to meet a potential murderer face to face? Will my misfortune never end? How much more must I suffer before the goddess grows bored of my despair? We think Bjorn is innocent. We all think our loved ones are incapable of sin, but trust me, evil exists on the spectrum. None of us are free of it, and all of us are capable of great evil. For example, right now, I would commit atrocities to escape this conversation. John is not as nervous, but will need verbal encouragement and convincing to see Bjorn. You should have a proper heart-to-heart with him. I get the feeling we have to boost our... We got through this. Okay. I think you should meet Bjorn. And what good would come of it? Must the goddess force me to relive my most traumatizing moments? I already broke my oath of secrecy. Why would I let this dangerous man know that? You can atone for that by helping me. You could consider it a fitting punishment. I'll do a quick save. Atone. Perhaps I broke my oath for a higher purpose. Must I really be forced into impossible choices at every turn? then punished no matter what I choose? Do I even have a choice now? You can't blame me for fearing for my life after what I went through. It's natural to fear death, even when the promise of eternal embrace of the goddess. As flawed humans, it is in our nature. I don't want to die just yet. We all die eventually. What matters is how we live. That is true. The mother died as a human, but the life she lived beforehand was full of care and love for mankind. It is why we remember her to this day. Fine, I have given up, okay? The goddess tested me by taking my father, and it's only been downhill from there. It was fairly downhill before that, too, I suppose. So just leave me be with your misguided notions. I've had enough. Your community hasn't given up on you. Perhaps. I presume you speak of Miss Bai, yes, and possibly Miss Carmine as well. Misguided in their faith as they may be at times, deep down I can sense some form of concern for me. Perhaps I've addled my brain with alcohol for too long, and I can no longer see reason. I must remember my duty. It is not to listen to my flock, but to lend them my voice as well. You know, if it weren't for operating an illegal speakeasy, you'd make a fine priest, perhaps. Perhaps. Very well, I will speak with Bjorn and listen to his voice. If he truly isn't the killer, I will even testify in court if needed. My thanks, Father Lacey. Alright, we did it! I just gotta figure out how to... Now... Goddess, I don't want to talk about that. I don't even want to think about that. Hitman, do you think this man was responsible for what Petri did to Lombardo? I think so, yes. Faint, fall, oh goddess. If I don't leave now, I'll end up here all night. Okay. Well, we didn't actually get... Okay. We didn't get like a new clue. So I guess we have to wait for those two to be in at the same time? Okay. So we need Bjorn and Father Lacey to be here together, I guess. Oh, here we go. After everyone else has gone home, Father Lacey takes the seat in front of you. He looks equal parts nervous and determined. I'm ready. Where is this Bjorn you wanted me to be? He should be here soon. Just as you finish pouring Lacey a drink, the bell rings and the sound of Bjorn's heavy footsteps echoes through the room. John follows, trying to steady his breath. The huge figure sits down next to John, dwarfing him. He looks quizzically at the priest, then turns his attention to you. Hey there, pal. Why'd you call me over? I wanted you to meet John. John avoids eye contact, but you can see his shoulders relax as soon as he hears Bjorn speak. His fear dissipates, and in its place, relief and sympathy. I heard you were going through some troubled times, so our mutual friend here believes a talk with a priest might help ease your mind a bit. I trust you're familiar with confessions. While it's unusual to have a third party present, rest assured that nothing you say will be disclosed outside the circle of those present here. Can't say I've ever done this confession thing before. It's not something we have in Scotia, but I get the gist of it. All I do is talk. Correct. Speak to your heart's content about actions you've taken that you regret, and I will listen. Alright then. Goddess, this is all a bit sudden. John winces as Bjorn takes her name in vain, then settles again. Bjorn lets out a deep sigh and begins to speak. I did a terrible thing, not because I wanted to, but because I felt trapped and desperate. I told Lucas already, and he said I should keep it quiet. But it's been bothering me, you know? Still, recent actions don't bother me nearly as much as the other thing I did. I didn't mean to. Bjorn's breathing becomes ragged. Whatever he's trying to say causes a lot of stress. For a moment, it looks like he's about to force himself to speak, but Father Lacey puts a hand on his shoulder. Let your heart be at peace, Bjorn. Being forced to kill in self-defense is not a sin, and the goddess doesn't judge you. You have been through pain, and she is with you to help you heal, not to cast blame. I'm not sure about the meaning of any of this, but I do feel better after you said that. This goddess sounds like a kind old lass. She is. She's made sure that those who have found her can reach out to those who haven't. Today, that would be me, I suppose. That's mighty kind of you. I wasn't sure what to expect when my pal here called me over, but I'm glad I accepted the invitation. If you excuse me, I need to go home and lie down for a bit. Sorry about wasting the drink. I'm afraid I've lost the taste for it. Bjorn gets up and gives a courteous nod towards Father Lacey, who gently smiles back. Then he heads out the door, leaving you alone with John. Shame about that drink, for it seems I have lost my thirst as well. Still, what matters the most here is that I can confirm the person who confessed to murdering an innocent man was not Bjorn. I couldn't detect the Scotian accent during the confession, and there was no glee in his voice when he spoke of his sins. You believe he's innocent then? That remains to be seen. While it's true he has shown remorse, this intense reaction usually only happens when the confession is about something deeply disturbing. Why didn't you let him finish? Despite what I said, this wasn't a true confession. It's clear he hasn't accepted what has happened, and we're in a speakeasy. Confession should be done in a church, after you've had time to think about your actions. Should he wish to experience a true confession, let him know he's more than welcome in my church. I will open the booth again on Fridays. I'll do that. As for his trial, you can count on me to provide some semblance of defense, provided that whoever told you about the whistling also appears. That shouldn't be a problem. Wonderful. Now then, it is late and I have to go home. May the goddess be with you. John gets up, adjusts his clerical collar, and gives you a brief smile. As he exits the speakeasy, you can't help but grin at the unfinished drink sitting on the counter. Hey. We did a good thing. Ginger ale. So we now have a defense for Bjorn. Ta-da! I don't know if I need to connect this with anything. Shouldn't. I don't think I need to. I think that's the last thing we had to collect. I do believe we could technically finish the case. Yeah, I think so. Checking, yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Check this out. I'm impressed. If not for your diligence, Bjorn's name may have never been cleared. It seems I put my trust in the right person, but I'm afraid we're not out of the woods yet, not by a long shot. But we've proven that Bjorn is innocent. Petru was Bukabe's treasurer. Commissioner Aldea is out for blood, and someone will hang for this to appease our superiors. He won't accept acquittal of our sole suspect. We'll need to know who else could have killed Petru, a name, and enough proof to build a case. Without that, Bjorn's life still hangs in the balance. Yeah, and we've got that. Okay, cool. We'll get everybody a drink. Before we call it a day. Oh. Wait a minute, there was something new to talk to him about. Father Lacey has confirmed Bjorn's innocence. Father Lacey really did that. Are you sure he remembered correctly? Was he truthful? He could have been feeling sorry for Bjorn or Vincent. Enough. Vincent sighs and looks away. Slowly you see his desperation turn to uncertainty and then to regret. When he meets your eyes again, you can see the shame on his face before he even speaks. I've been a fool. No, worse than that, I've been cruel and judgmental to a man that deserves better. A gentle, hardworking man that made Lucas very happy. Every day, the Sara I grew up in drifts just a bit further out of my reach, and so too do my memories of Flora. Every day I get a bit older, and the world becomes darker, more confusing, more foreign to me. It's leaving me behind. Sometimes I feel I should be with her already. It seems casting my gaze backwards, towards the past, hasn't helped me adapt to the modern world. It's only made me bitter and narrow-minded. Flora would want me to have a future where I find place for myself, not this more abundity I inhabit. I should have offered Bjorn my support, but instead I judged him for his nationality, ethnicity, and social class. I failed a man when he most needed someone with my privilege and influence to protect him. I am ashamed to admit that this is the second time I have made that mistake. Second time? There's no point hiding it from you. You're clever enough. You've no doubt figured out that this venture of ours wasn't the first incarnation of the Nightcap. Oh, the first bartender. Yes. There was another venture, another speakeasy. It didn't end well for anyone. I broke a promise to save my own skin, and someone else took the fall. I did not cover myself in glory. I had a chance to stand shoulder to shoulder with someone who needed me, and I let them down. I have regrets. You should have protected everyone involved. I know. It was a mistake. One I hope I can make amends for someday. Thank you, bartender, for making me come to my senses. You really are the angel perched on my shoulder. I realize now that it'll be hard-working foreigners like Bjorn, like Ilya, that'll likely carry the torch for Bukovy's future. Not grumbling old fossils like me. All I can do is offer my guidance, and in Bjorn's case, my deepest apologies. Go make amends. Yeah, go make amends. Got back just in time for the exoneration and Vincent's guilt. Nice. Alright, Vincent. You've earned your favorite drink. Evening, Lucas. check this out. Oh, thank the goddess, you've really done it. Bjorn's innocence is proven. I'm not sure he's out of danger just yet. Really? But this proves it. Obviously, this mysterious man in the confessional is responsible, not Bjorn. The police want this case closed. They'll need another suspect. Oh, what an awful mess. I'll help Bjorn no matter what. Time for your favorite. The wake-up call. All right, Bjorn. All right, buddy. Get your favorite. I don't think there's anything we need to talk to Ilya about. Nope. Okay. Let's turn in this case. Okay. Okay, present the case. Here's everything I found. Let's have a look. Firstly, I do not want any surprises thrown in my face when I bring this case to my superiors, understood? If you found anything that makes Bjorn look worse, I need to know about it. Did you find any evidence proving he could have committed the crime? Clara saw a tall blonde man leaving Petra's room. Fortunately, that fits Bjorn's profile to a T, and as a core witness, the Judicator will gladly take Clara's statement into account during the trial. Bjorn also left the party after arguing with Petra. Indeed. And I'm sure we agree that leaving the party doesn't necessarily mean he left the premises. He could have followed Petra to it. Okay. Explore all evidence. Detectives. We need to consider the motives next. I can't imagine the prosecutor will have much to go on. Omnirost, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Gagolian. Today is Mystery Sunday. We like to play detective games, puzzle games, something with a good mystery, and tonight we are the bartender at a speakeasy, helping a detective solve murder mysteries by getting people drunk and confessing all that they know. Been raided into here a few times and thought this might be a nice place to unwind on a Sunday. Hell yeah, thanks. Just got done playing some Subnautica, which is quite stressful. Oh my god. Yes. As a person who suffers from thalassophobia, I can confirm Subnautica is very stressful. But I played through it, still enjoyed it. Ugh. But yes, anytime I heard certain creature noises, just sheer panic. Sheer panic. We are doing a giveaway. So every Sunday I do a giveaway, one game for about the next year. We still got 40 some odd games to give away, so I'm doing one game a week on Mystery Sunday. You can spend your channel points to buy raffle tickets and I do the drawing at 8 p.m. Nothing like staring off into the great, deep, dark unknown. Yeah, nothing like it. Yep. As someone who doesn't suffer from thalassophobia and even enjoys deep water, that game still scares the shit out of me. Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing Subnautica 2. I'm gonna wait till it finishes early access though, and hopefully they do finish it. I think the developer's been going through some odd transitions or something like that. Lag, hello, welcome in. Lagordis. Also sending out positive vibes. Oh, thanks. Appreciate the pronunciation. Guide. You like mystery games? I thought about adding that to your stream too. Hey, yeah, for sure. It's a lot of fun. Gonna go grab some food and whatnot. Be lurking and enjoy the rest of the stream. All right, Omniros. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. I have no clue why that auto-modded? Wait, what got auto-modded? Why am I not getting auto-mod messages anymore? What is going on? Well, that's weird. I wonder why. I don't know. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. So we're just about to turn in the conclusion to this case, the current case we're on, and then we'll be starting in the last case in Best Served Cold. Okay, we need to consider the motive next. I can't imagine the prosecutor will have much to go on. But public sentiment has a tendency to bridge that gap and sway the judge anyway. Did you find anything that may be used against us? Any motive Bjorn may have had? Bjorn unknowingly acted as Petru's mule. So Bjorn was involved in Petru's money laundering scheme. Unfortunately, incriminating Petru does little to help Bjorn. The only positive here is that Bjorn is on trial for murder, not fraud, so this likely won't be used against him, at least unless it is somehow related. The money stopped coming. Petru was angry when Bjorn asked him about it at the party. I see. So there was an argument about money, in public no less. I've little doubt other parties would find out about this. We need to explain this before the prosecutor can do it for us. Which brings me to my last question. What could possibly prove Bjorn's innocence? Father Lacey is willing to testify. Lacey spoke to Petru's killer during confession and can confirm that his voice doesn't match Bjorn. Though the seal of confession is meant to be absolute, the laws of Sara supersede the laws of any church. If the father is willing to prioritize Lady Justice over his goddess, that's his right, especially if it helps solve a murder. There's this one mystery game I'm waiting for it to come out. It's called The Last Train to Clawville. I played the demo as part of my streams, so I want to stream the game once it's out. Ooh, Last Train to Clawville. I'll have to look that up. I don't know that one. What kind of game is it? Will Clara appear as well? Absolutely. She's a primary witness after all. But how is this related to Father Lacey? It will involve whistling. Ah, right. They can both testify to hearing the same song being whistled, proving that the killer in the confessional booth was the one leaving Petru's room. That might work. Alright, that's everything I needed regarding Bjorn. Are you sure about all this, or would you rather take it from the top? Let's keep going. Very well. Assuming Bjorn is truly innocent, who is our real culprit? A hitman named Vladimir Broz, a hired killer. You have any leads on where to find him? Time is of the essence if we're to make an arrest. He's the man inside the furnace. A Rusalkan hitman killed by Bjorn in self-defense, but why would he have been after both Petru and Bjorn? Corrupt officials wanted to tie up loose ends, so you believe our government killed one of its own. You explain the role Bjorn played in Petru and Carla's dealings, as well as Vladimir's orders to solve the problem. This is all deeply unsettling, but I will tell you one thing, bartender. Evidence like this is exactly what we need if we want to clear Bjorn's name. While we can't go directly after the real culprits holding Vladimir's leash, exposing their contractor's involvement to the public will force their hand. The charges will likely be dropped to prevent any further investigation. Still, this will only work if our defense for Bjorn is rock solid. If it isn't, he remains a convenient scapegoat. So what do you say? Shall I take all of this to the constabulary? Yes. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Oh no. Lag is rebroadcasting me. Oh no. No worries, lag. Promise I will do everything in my power to ensure justice prevails. Thank you, Detective. For what it's worth, I'm confident you did everything you could. I'll take it from here, partner. All right, let's hope this works. Here we go. Justice for Bjorn. Have a good stream, lag. Agordis, have a good stream. Enjoy. Okay, Hugo. He sighs and his expression turns sour. You begin to fear for the worst, but then a playful grin appears on his face, perhaps for the first time ever. Detective, did you just pull a bait and switch on me? Apologies. It was too tempting. Rest assured, Bjorn is off the hook for murder. He's still in some hot water for the money laundering, but he'll likely get off with a fine, and I'm sure Lucas will be happy to help him pay. The evidence and assertions you provided undermined their shaky case. It seems that whoever was pulling the strings caught wind of your efforts. The murder case will be marked as unresolved, which is probably the best we could have hoped for. Bjorn won't go to jail as a scapegoat at least. Still, it goes to show, It goes to show that the most vile criminals aren't found in the streets. If anything, they sit on comfortable chairs funded by taxpayers. Yeah, I don't know. This chair's not that comfortable. There will be fallout from all of this. Of that, I'm sure. I'm not sure where the future will take us next, my friends, but wherever it is, I'm glad to have you by my side. To the next chapter. My tax dollars funded that chair. You're not wrong. All right. Hey, look at that. We found all of the clues. Heck yeah. And we solved the Crucible. Awesome. All right, we're on to the last case. I believe it's the last case. Are you guys excited? Also, doing the giveaway in an hour and a half. You get Michaela? A sunfish. A few months later. A few? Like 12 months later? Like a year later? Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. No. No, not Vincent. No. It's the other bartender. It's the other bartender. He's come back for revenge. Oh shit. Or that's what they want us to think. Oh. I don't want revenge of the detective. I think you're right. Absolutely. So maybe it's not the other bartender, but I was gonna say, if a killer with a 2-inch knife came at Vincent head on, Vince would have his ass beat with a surprise stab. Oh no. Ilya descends the steps of the nightcap, looking more frantic than you've ever seen her. She clearly hasn't slept a wink since the incident. But is he dead? Or maybe we're solving an attempted murder case? Maybe? Hopefully? Alright, let's find. Oh, not Vincent. Hello, Ilya. Good evening. I really need a pick-me-up. Are you alright? Can we start with a drink? It'll make it easier to talk. Of course, what can I get you? Anything, really. I don't know. I can't remember what I like. Ilya. Cocktail? Yes, please. Alright. Okay, so we have no idea what Ilya wants. She just wants... I feel like her tolerance is a little better. The strongest drink. Full alcohol. Okay, wait. We're probably gonna have to do some trial and error here, but let's see if we can get it on the first shot. Okay, we don't want to go with anything above 6% alcohol, which is only one drink that fits that, so we're not giving her a night count. Easy. This is a story cutscene, so she can't just leave. True. Yeah, okay. But we still need to identify what her favorite is. Do we know what her other favorite is? She liked the ambush, which was low alcohol, sweet, had coffee. She might like the wake-up call. Maybe the cold winter. Maybe the femme fatale. Oh, of course, the Eastern Ruby is back. Now, that was Vincent's favorite drink from the beginning of the game. I'm giving her that. Because her and Vincent were kind of close. We were growing close, so. Nailed it! Hell yeah. It is! It's her favorite. She's back in a good mood. Heck yeah. Ilya exhales deeply. The drink seems to have helped her relax, but she still looks quite shaken. But not stirred. I was hoping the detective would be here. Has he stopped by with information? Have the police found anything? Damn you. Beat me to the rim shot. This is a serious game, Gago. Please take it seriously. Let's be real. Gago would make these jokes on a real case. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Oh gosh. I was hoping, let's see. I'm afraid I haven't seen it. It's been 2 days. Where is he? Why hasn't he shown his face? Not even to offer his support or his condolences, or is Vincent? No, no, he's alive! Vincent's alive! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Wait, you're right. Oh my god. Sharp, you're so right. I should have gone with that. Seems, let's see, where is it? It seems the ordeal has left her shaken, but not stirred. I don't want to play too much. Even that might get me copyrighted. All right. So Vincent is alive. He's still alive. I had to make several phone calls just to find out which hospital he's in. The doctors wouldn't tell me much at first, as I'm not next of kin, but Vincent doesn't have any relatives in the city to manage his affairs, so eventually they relented. Alright, we found a clue. The crime. A small, slender blade nicked his liver. Thankfully, he was spotted by a passenger on the next tram, but he'd lost so much blood that he was unconscious by the time they brought him in. That was it? The Roger Daltrey scream was the line? Is he alright? He's stable now, but he hasn't woken up. The cold and blood loss caused his oxygen levels to plummet. It may have damaged his brain. They're not sure when he'll wake up. If he'll wake up. Oh, yeah. I just wish we knew more. Anything, really. I know there was police outside earlier investigating the crime scene. They even asked me about the basement door. Asked you? Yes. After the sensitive information I gave you earlier this year, Vincent insisted I lay low until the investigation was completed, just to make sure none of it led back to me. I took some time off from work and helped Vincent in the bookstore for a while. A very pleasant experience. He gave me his spare key so I could close up if I wanted to stay and read. After what happened, I figured I should manage the shop in his absence, keeping on top of the mail and such. It's the least I could do to return the favor. But the officer didn't tell me anything. I'm afraid it's up to you to find out who did this to Vincent. And you need to find something before the police look into his affairs and uncover the nightcap. Okay. I see. Don't worry, Elia. I'm on it. Thank you. I have faith in you. Elena Ernest is a friend of Vincent's. She's a smart lady with a history of solving such crimes. She might be able to help you too. Thanks, Ilya. Good luck. And she's gone. Speaking of Elena, oh hi, Elena. She takes a seat at the bar. She must be just as worried and upset as you are, but she's hiding it well. If anything, you see great determination in her eyes. Right. Her and Vincent and Fang are all friends, if I remember right. Good evening, bartender. Evening, Elena. What can I get you? Oh, right. I suppose that is why one comes to a speakeasy. Certainly, I'll take a drink. What would you like? Something light, please, but without any soda. I'd rather something a bit more refined. Oh, all right. Something a bit more refined. Elena and Vincent were friends, all right. Let's get the lore job. All right, so it's no. Oh, Orange Daisy's her favorite. Oh, we still know it. Wait, does she have more than one? Bubbles are not refined. Take note. Bubbles are not refined. Yep. Orange Daisy is her favorite. I guess we just give her the Orange Daisy. Yeah, let's start there. Magnificent. You really don't show. Okay, now then. Let's get to the real reason I'm here. How are you holding up, dear? I'm keeping it together. I see. How about you? Oh, I'm fine, dear. I'm just surprised Detective Mertens hasn't yet dropped by to provide us with more information. He must be aware of what happened. Why would he leave his own partner in the dark like this? I hope there is something preventing him from making an appearance. I may have to do this on my own for now. Oh, you're determined to find out who did it then. Are you? I suspected as much. Will you help me? Of course, dear. You needn't have asked. You needn't even ask. Bingus! I'll do whatever it takes to see this culprit brought to justice. And there's nobody I'd rather have by my side than you. So where do we start? I've already been thinking about the crime, of course. Hard not to. Ever since I heard the news, it's been going through my mind. Who would do such a thing to Vincent and why? The way I see it, based on my experience with similar cases in the past, there are two real possibilities here. One, this was a deliberate attack on Vincent by someone that wished him harm, and two, it was a simple mugging gone awry. Let's talk about the deliberate attack first. I'll admit, Vincent has been known to express some questionable opinions at times, but never in public. and I find it rather unlikely that anyone from his inner circle would have done this. To the people of Bukovi, as with his friends, Vincent has always been a jovial, kind, and generous member of the community. I can't imagine he had many enemies, if any. It's possible someone saw him as a symbol of the old money elite, but considering how many charities he supports, I imagine there would have been more fitting targets for someone railing against the system. Therefore, I doubt this theory holds water. Oh my god, it was the old bartender. I just realized the reason why Hugo Mertens is not showing up is because the bartender already got him. Shit. Or the bartender already made an attempt on Hugo, and Hugo's gone to ground to avoid another attack. I don't know. Well, wrap it up. Roll credits. All right. Therefore, I doubt this theory holds much water. What is your theory about a mugging? I'm leaning more towards the second. He knows he's next on the list. That's true. He could have just gone to ground, already assuming that whoever went after Vincent also has it out for him. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What's your theory about the mugging? Vincent was a man of means, and visibly so. He carried many valuable items on his person, and probably a significant amount of lei as well. What kind of items? His gold pocket watch and the locket with Flora's picture certainly stand out. And then there's his collar pin, cufflinks, and such. Theft is a much lighter crime than murder, but if you have nothing to lose and the victim already saw your face, a dead man can't talk. Okay. It's not the first stick-up to end this way, and I fear it won't be the last. Your GP or your HP? So, how do we figure out which it is? We'll have to make do without a police report for now, so you could start by gathering information. See if your customers know anything. When it comes to our theory, I have a feeling Mr. Wagner in particular might know where stolen items would end up. Perhaps he could give us a lead. Good luck, dear. Hey, Sarah. Sandra, Sandra. Sandra, she likes the perfect storm in cold winter. Sandra Fisher makes her way over to the bar. She looks more ragged than the last time you saw her. It's clear the past few months have not been kind, but her dark eyes are filled with sympathy as she takes a seat opposite you. Evening, Sandra. Good evening, bartender. It's good to see you again. I've been looking forward to a nice cocktail. What would you like? I could use something to keep me awake, but make it strong. Okay. So, something to keep her awake, but make it strong. Clearly, the cold winter will do. That's lovely. A fine piece of craftsmanship. Not that I'd expect anything less from you. Sandra sighs after taking a long sip and slides down comfortably on the bar stool. You look tired. Ooh. It's not the greatest opening to go with. I just got back in town. Home for a good long while now. I really missed it, and I have some thinking to do. Oh. Things feel so much quieter here than when I left. Like the city is holding its breath, waiting for something to happen. It's eerie. And to think, before the Prohibition, this place felt like the center of the world, always bustling. It's just a bad thing to say in general. Yeah, I agree. Hey there, you look like hammered shit under a slide class. So how you been? Exactly. You know, this came up in a podcast I was listening to. One of the advantages of using a VTube for streaming, using an avatar, is you can't possibly get somebody to enter chat and be like, "Hey, you look tired. Are you getting sleep?" I sympathize. I hate when people do that. Anyway, I've come here to give you tips or advice this time. See, I've not come here to give you tips or advice this time. I think you've become as savvy a bartender as I ever was. I read about what happened to Mr. Flore, so I wanted to offer my condolences. He's not dead yet. That's a relief. Tough old bird. Do you think he'll make it? Of course he will. I hope you are being careful. I heard police were investigating the crime scene outside. I've tried to offer you advice where I can, but I know you can't pour wisdom into someone else's head. You just offer up good ideas and see which ones they choose to pick up and carry with them. So maybe consider this my last advice to you. If there was ever a time to consider getting out of the game for your own safety, it's now, before the constabulary starts investigating Mr. Flory's private affairs. I will see Vincent's attacker brought to justice. You're going to do it from behind a bar? I have my methods. You're tough, I'll give you that. But maybe that's why you're out here upholding our craft while I'm struggling to keep my head above water. I know you'll do what it takes to see this through, so I'll put my faith in you. And if these are to be the nightcap's last weeks, well, it's as good an excuse as any for a toast. Wouldn't you agree? When the world is on fire, at least we can all dance in the light of the flames. To the end of days. To the end of days. Sandra locks eyes with you as she raises her glass before drowning the rest of its contents. Good night, bartender, and good luck. Hi, Sandra. Don't be a stranger. Please come back. Let's look up Vincent Flore. Vincent Flore, born in 1864 in Bukovi, patriarch of the current generation of the Flore family. I found many mentions of Mr. Flore's financial contributions to numerous municipal projects. There's also records of 2 political donations and a half dozen university papers listed. Silas Tech lists Mr. Flore as a primary investor during Stack's initial development. He received one of the first prototypes, as well as a lifetime subscription to the service. Mr. Flore oversees the Flore Foundation, which has business interests in the political, administrative, and charitable spheres of Sara. According to a police report from November 1927, Mr. Flore received an official warning for his involvement in the running of an illegal speakeasy. On 17/11/1929, Mr. Flore became the victim of a stabbing, which took place in front of Libraria, the bookstore he owns on the Bukovi Boulevard. Mr. Flore was transported to the Royal Hospital after he was found by a passerby, where his condition has since stabilized. All right, Peter. Oh, Peter. Peter Wagner slumps into his seat at the bar. He stares blankly at the rows of bottles behind him. Good evening, Peter. Evening. I'll just take whatever you want to make today and I don't give a damn. Oh, I just remembered. Peter was a good friend of the first bartender, wasn't he? I think that was the case. Shit. Sure you don't have a preference? I don't know. Guess I could use some caffeine right now. Alright, caffeine. Well, probably Cold Winter or Wake Up Call. Ooh, which one? Let's see if we can get it on the first try. What's caffeine? Wake Up Call or Cold Winter? Try Cold Winter. Hey! Oh, you're good. You've been doing your homework, haven't you? Well, I try. Thanks. You okay? Yeah, just a little tired is all. But I'm the one who should be asking that question, no? You heard about Vincent? Of course I did. I'd have dropped by earlier, but the pigs sniffing around here in the morning got me a little spooked. They'll take any excuse to book me right now. Sorry to hear about the old man, though. He's a pompous old windbag, but he didn't deserve that. Thank you, Peter. I'm sure he'll be just fine. A rich guy like that probably has all the best doctors working him over. Last time I got myself stabbed, a bloke called Mork sewed me up in a foam box. Mork? Anyway, I noticed the weasel isn't around either. Be careful this place doesn't get busted, yeah? If the pigs are looking into the old man's affairs. I have faith Hugo will come through for me. That makes one of us. I'm gonna call it for now. See you around, bartender. Peter hesitates as he's getting up to leave. He turns back to you, speaking in a low voice. Oh, and you'd better be careful, you hear? This is no time to be letting your guard down. Not for anyone. Uh-oh. Somebody's gonna betray us, huh? Maybe even Peter. Alright, let's talk about the clues. So the chances are slim that your patrons might know more, or they would have come forward by now. We'll have to stay vigilant for any new developments. I'm always glad to come here. Too much stress clouds one's judgment, and there's nothing like a night out to help clear the mind. Ah, we can actually talk to her about stuff. There we go. So what's next for you, Elena? My plans for the future? I'm glad you don't consider me too old to still be having plans. Of course not. Ah, I'm only pulling your leg, dear. Truth be told, our cooperation on the Dragos and Stone cases really got my blood flowing again. Ever since, I've been having funny thoughts. Probably unwise thoughts, but very persistent ones nonetheless. Thoughts about returning to work. As a private eye? Oh no, not that. The case that marked the end of my career all but ensured that door is closed forever. No, I'm talking about work as a detective, or rather a consultant. A consultant detective? Museum heists and jewelry thefts were terribly exciting to me once, but the older I get, the more I feel like I have more to offer this world than returning the gentry's stolen baubles and missing husbands. Once again, I've come to desire a sense of purpose. Protecting the vulnerable, cleaning up the streets, fighting back the encroaching darkness, that sort of thing. They'd be lucky to have you. My thoughts exactly, and even if Commissioner Aldea disagrees. In the worst case scenario, if war really is upon us, the BPD should be happy to have investigators that aren't fit young men. Now, how about you, dear? Me? Yes, surely you're not planning on running a basement speakeasy for the rest of your days. What of your future plans? Maybe I'll become an investigator. Really now. It warms my heart to see the circumstances of your recruitment haven't soured you on the idea. Bukavy needs more people like you helping Bukavy needs more people like you keeping its streets safe. May things work out for the both of us. So, what was the most exciting case you've worked on? If we're talking excitement, I think nothing could top the time I retrieved some particularly valuable blueprints for a Sara weapons manufacturer. I could tell right away we were dealing with a professional. The thief was a beautiful piece of work. This was a genius, but thankfully, so am I. I quickly figured out the blueprints were to be sold to the highest bidder on board a train traveling through the Rosarin Mountains. Through a particularly devious bit of subterfuge involving borrowed uniforms, forged documents, and a squeaky food trolley, my assistant and I managed to make our way up on board and into the carriage where the documents were to be sold. Why does this sound familiar? All to switch out the attaché case for a decoy. Vaguely kind of reminding me of Mission Impossible, the first movie. It wasn't long before our ruse was revealed, and as we'd expected, but we came prepared. We vacated the last carriage with some cock and bull story about free champagne and hors d'oeuvres in the dining car. Once we'd made our way there, my young assistant blew the coupling and disconnected our carriage from the rest of the train before any ruffians could jump aboard. Even for them, it was too dangerous to jump off at such speed, and so they had no choice but to let us go. By the time the train came to a stop, we'd long since escaped. We were losing momentum fast. The train was beginning to pull away from us when I suddenly saw her standing there in the open door of the carriage. Even in the darkness, I knew she had her revolver trained on me. I saw the moonlight gleaming on the barrel. She could have taken the shot. My research confirmed she was an excellent marksman, but she didn't. It was the first time I ever saw her face, those eyes, burning with a fierceness I can't put into words. I can still see her now. And she didn't forget me either. Your nemesis. Yes. I suppose she had the last laugh in the end. I'm always glad to come here. Too much stress clouds one's judgment, and there's nothing like a night out to help clear the mind. Right. Well, it's been a while. Where have you been, Elena? Yes, indeed. I decided it was time. My husband and I made another voyage over to the colonies. One of my boys was getting married, the youngest. She's a beautiful girl, a local. The wedding was a rather colorful affair that lasted multiple days and involved a lot of dancing and clear spirits. My husband needed some time to recover after it was all over. I hadn't planned on staying long, but I think spending a bit of time in warmer climes did me good. Change of scenery definitely helped. Glad to hear it. Thank you, dear. I did keep tabs on what you were up to while I was there, you know. Oh. The Lombardo case. Don't try to tell me you weren't involved in that. I knew as soon as I read Bjorn's description in the papers. An excellent piece of detective work, of course, but one I would have likely discouraged had I been there. Maybe it's for the best I wasn't. Discouraged? Why? You were lucky you did not find anything more concrete on Vladimir Braz's employers, or you and Hugo may have become just another loose end. A problem to be solved. Wait, did you catch Estola? Oh no, it didn't work. Oh, why didn't it work? Hang on. 1 second. Oh, that's too bad. Alright, hang on. Oh, I didn't put it in. I did. Hang on. Damn it. Here's what's supposed to play when you catch her.
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Hey, Quack, how's it going? Give me just a second. I need to double check something. See where I went wrong on this. Alright, it should work moving forward. The sickest burn of all time, yes, little son. I'm sorry that didn't work the first time. But congrats of all the people to catch it. Do you think we're still in danger? No, if there were going to be repercussions from your curiosity, you would have felt them already. Take it from me. Just be careful next time, If there's anything you learn from me, let it be that. Alright. Till Hugo can tell us with certainty whether any of Vincent's belongings were stolen, we don't have much to go on. But that doesn't mean we have no options. Where Mr. Wagner's back now around, perhaps he can help. He might be able to give us a lead on where such stolen items would end up. Okay. All right. Day 1 complete. Oh, ginger ale. What are we gonna do? All right, 1 hour warning. We'll be doing drawing in 1 hour, 8 p.m. Central, for the game Wolfenstein 2: New Colossus. You can spend channel points, purchase raffle tickets. Oh boy, the gang's all here. Look at this. All right. Well. Hey, buddy. Okay. Let's start with the 3 main questions and then we'll ask him about the stolen items. Okay. Is your family from Albany, Peter? Eh? What? Your last name, it's Almanian, right? Oh, ha. I've never thought about that. I guess it is, huh? Nah, my family isn't from there. I don't think. Then where did the name come from? Damn, Squirt. If I keep answering questions like this, I'm going to lose all of my mystery. Gotta keep some secrets to stay interesting. Oh, come on, please. Fine. Truth be told, I was never given a surname, so I just picked one. Named myself after some bloke I was really into as a teenager. Happy now? James Wagner the poet. Wolfric Wagner the gentleman spy from the books. Or Leon Wagner the wrestler. Oh, I bet you it was the gentleman spy. That's a good one. I've got to write that down. Anyway, enough questions now. And no, I'm not going to tell you how I got the scar. Okay, you look a little tired lately. Why? Bartender, what is my character doing? Stop asking, saying that shit. The hell? Do I now? I've not been sleeping well. I've had a guest over for a couple months now. They ran into a spot of trouble with the law and needed to lay low for a bit, and I still owed them for saving my life in a shootout, so I've been sleeping on the couch. Huh. Or rather, my dog, Rudiger, has begrudgingly agreed to share his couch with me. Well, that's kind of him. He takes after his dad all right. Are they moving out soon? No clue. To tell you the truth, this rough spot is lasting longer than I thought it would. But I guess as long as they do chores and walk the dog, I can't complain too much. I don't think the cops are on their tail right now. I just worry being kind to people is going to land me in trouble one of these days. That includes you. You're calling me a bad influence? How are things for you nowadays? I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's the pits. Breaking tides is tough. It has consequences. There's certain IOUs I have to honor. And even aside from that, I'm not exactly hireable. It's been rough. I hope you're not thinking of giving up. Of course not. What, you think I'm a quitter? He winks boyishly. I could never forgive myself if I backslide now. I've faced a lot worse than destitution. I've been shot, stabbed, beaten up. Hell, the priest at the Protectory used to put out cigars on the back of my hand. Damn. But I've always made it through. I'll get my foot in the door someday, and if not, I'll just have to become a miner or join the army or something. Can't be worse for my health than 25 years of smoking and fighting. Besides, it does help that I managed to fence Carla's fine art collection before I decided to go straight. Clever. It's been a Alright. Let's ask him about the mugging. Oh, sure. Let's consult the resident crook about all things criminal. I'm sure he's in the know. Do you really think so little of me? You're right. I'm sorry. Fine. Anyway, I've not seen... wait a minute. I want to read... I've not seen any of the things you described get fenced or pawned, but that's not saying much. Any thief worth their salt wouldn't go for stuff that's so easy to ID. If they did, they'd sell out of town. If you're mugging someone, you usually go for cash. You know if his wallet was empty? No, we don't have any information. All right. Well, afraid I can't help you then. Time to get caught up. Killian takes a seat at the bar. He looks tired and a little distracted as his eyes slide over the menu behind you, but he flashes you a smile when you call out to him. Evening, Killian. Good evening, bartender. I read about Vincent in the paper. Figured I should probably drop by to offer my support. That's what people do in these situations, isn't it? I'm sure he'll be back on his feet in no time, right as rain. Thank you, Killian. That's sweet of you. I've not had a drink in a while, so I thought about what I was going to order while I was walking here, but now that I've sat down, I've completely forgot what I decided. A lot on your mind? Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Not all bad things. Actually, mostly good things, but it has been a lot. My mind usually isn't this occupied. Sounds like a cocktail's in order then. I couldn't agree more. I could use a distraction. What can I get you? You know me, something sparkly with light rum. Something sparkly with light rum. Right. The Liberty, that's right. He enjoys the Liberty. Alright. Here you go, buddy. Alright. Things have changed a lot since the last time I was here. Still reeling from it. I've moved out, found work. I've even gone back to school. Hey, congratulations, Killian. Thank you. I didn't think I'd pull my socks up and give it another go, but I got there in the end. I told you about doing a little photography over the summer. Well, after what you told me, I showed Reese some of my pictures, and they liked them. Oh, that's great. They said they were rough, overexposed, and amateurish, and salacious, whatever that means. But they also said I showed potential, and that meant a lot coming from them. They even asked me to take pictures of their work for their portfolio. I doubt the photos were very good, even if Reese was nice about it. If they're going to find work in advertisement, they're going to need a much better photographer than me to be their partner. But it did make me realize something. I want to be that photographer. I want to work with Reese. I want to take pictures of beautiful things and beautiful people. I want to see my pictures in galleries and magazines, so I signed up for photography classes in college. My parents weren't so happy about it. They kicked me out, in fact. But I managed to land on my feet for now. Found a roommate, and Reese helped me find a job to keep me afloat. That's a big step. I won't lie, it's been tough. This is the hardest I've ever had to work in my life. I don't know how people do this. Sometimes I wonder if I even have what it takes, but I guess that what's done is done. All I can do now is take it one day at a time and see where it gets me. I'm proud of you, Killian. Oh, thank you, that means a lot. I know I had a lot of growing up to do when we first met, but you've always made me feel supported. I appreciate it. Alright. No, get back here, sir. Oh, he's gone. He's actually gone. Alright, well. Goodbye. Clara hops onto a stool. Hey, bud. Good to see you. I heard about the old man. I'm sorry. Vincent is a top fella. He's been kind to me, and I love this place. Really hope the nightcap can stay open. Me too. Let me know if I can do anything to help. Yeah? Keep an eye out for whoever did this to him, and for any cops that might be snooping around too. I hope the cops won't descend on this place with Vincent gone. Not just because I'd miss the drinks and the company. I'd miss you too. Aw, thanks. I'd miss you too. Well, I guess as long as this place is open, we'd better make the most of it. I agree. What do you want to talk about? Alright. Still want, do I have copper bullets on the list? We do. Oh, there you go, buddy. Okay, can you explain your martial arts? Of course, I'd be happy to. Bartitsu has roots in the fighting styles of the East and West. It's a blended art, combining joint locks, strikes, throws, and holds from Shui Jiao, Kalari Payatu, wrestling, judo, boxing, kung fu, and savet. It started with sailors in unsanctioned bare-knuckle basement prize fights, but caught on with wealthier gents and became a popular and secretive pastime in gentlemen's clubs and secret societies. How did you get into it? Well, I was a keen boxer at first, had some amateur fights and did alright, but the focus on punching seemed a little limiting to me. Most real fights end up with the combatants rolling around in the dirt. I wanted to learn how to win that kind of fight. One day I was delivering dry cleaning to a client. The head housekeeper was making me run extra chores, and I caught a glimpse of all these shirtless fellows with big mustaches kicking and spinning and grappling in the back. The fellow at reception pegged my interest but warned me it's not for girls. But I was fascinated, of course. Instead of going back to the hotel, I hung around the back and peeked in through a gap in the shutters. While I was distracted, an old fella sneaked up behind me, small, quiet, but still kinda imposing. He introduced himself as the Sifu, and he told me he had a secret he wanted to share. What was it? A Bartitsu class open to everyone, even those with no money. All the students had to do was show up, follow the rules, and give it their all. And from there, I was hooked. Hey, I was thinking, there's a space in the class. It's not that often that Sifu takes on a new student. I was going to ask you, but my cousin is interested too. I just wanted to let you know I did think of you. Maybe if we become best buds in the future, I can get you the next spot that opens up. Thank you, Clara. Alright. Will you move on now your debt is clear? That's right, the debt is gone. I've barely had time to catch my breath. Everything seems to be happening so fast, right? The murders, the attack on Vincent, Carla getting iced. I still feel like someone is going to turn up at my door looking for money. But even though I don't know Peter that well, I asked him about it, and? He said, keep your head down and your mouth shut, short stuff. You're in the clear. He calls you short stuff. Yeah, I don't love it. I'm not even that short. That's true. So yeah, debt clear, probably. I still need cash, so I'm still working at the hotel for now. But when the next Bartitsu International comes to Ingalls, I am packing up my things and getting on a boat. Any longer term plans? I don't know. All this war stuff sounds pretty bad. Maybe I just hunker down for a while with my buds and tough it out. Afterwards, if it really does all kick off, maybe I'll change careers. For now, though, the hotel isn't the worst place to be. I've heard there's a new manager joining soon. There's even talk of changing the name again. Hey, Blackbird. A crime scene investigation takes place in a train yard. A body lies severed across the tracks. The inspector. Do we have a motive? Officer. Loco. Boo. Well, first it was the Gruntdown Heights, then Hotel Jubilee. Now they're talking about the Grand Bukovi Hotel. Uh-huh. Sounds ridiculous. Sounds grand. Yeah, I'm not too sure about it. But to be honest, I don't care much about how I earn my crust. As long as I got good buds to spend time with, a place to drink, and a gym to spar in, I'm pretty happy. Good for you, Clara. Hey, as the one serving me drinks, you're a big part of why I still love the city. Here's to you. Cheers, Clara. Alright, would you happen to know Peter hasn't seen any of Vincent's effects being pawned or fenced? That's not saying much, as a savvy thief wouldn't take. Okay. I need more information. Well, do you happen to know anything about? I hope he didn't try to play the hero and fight off the mugger. No fancy trinket is worth getting stabbed like that. Okay. Know anything about this? Clever. I guess that's what they call street smarts. Huh. I'm heading home. Alright. Okay, bye! Alright. Hello, Olivia. Olivia Carmine descends the steps into the nightcap, her long coat trailing behind her. It's been a while since you last saw her, and when her eyes meet yours, they light up. Evening, Olivia. Darling, how good to see you. I'm sorry to hear about your recent troubles. Despite it all, you look like you're handling everything. You look fabulous. Why, thank you. Things are going well. You've recovered from the events at the Maverick? I am getting there. I don't like to dwell on it, but I can talk about it now without feeling overwhelmed. And I have come to accept that Stavros, though he died somewhat a villain, was not always that way. He let bitterness consume him, and he was once a good man. Any of us can fall to evil, but that also means all of us can find greater good within ourselves. On that note, I've taken a more active role in the church choir. Old Father Lacey isn't completely tone deaf, but having a singer of my stature willing to help the dusty old elders carry a tune is an absolute luxury for our little church. That's kind of you. Yes, it is. There's many things I can't do, believe it or not, but what I can do is sing, both in a choir as the leader and on the biggest stages in the world. Are you in another show? Yes! It's early days, of course, pre-production, but I'm very much looking forward to my triumphant return. What's it about? Oh, I forget the details. Something about a network of women in show business who form some sort of sisterhood. It's all very highbrow and modern, but the point is I have the leading part. And finally, my character is written by someone who understands my depth and range as a singer and actor. Something about a network of women in show business. Chicago? There's a long way to go, but I am not in a hurry to return to the limelight. My position as leading lady is not in jeopardy. Meanwhile, I have a few other irons in the fire. Like? Well, I am passing on my skills and knowledge to some younger actors, mainly women. I have come to realize men have plenty of opportunities and mentorship in the world of show business. It's young women who are more vulnerable. Anything else? Chamomile and Carmine, of course. Oh, your radio show. Precisely. We are now one of the highest rated radio show productions. Have you been listening? Certainly. I'm glad to hear it. But enough about me and my projects. How are you, and how is Vincent? You distracted me with your sparkling conversation, but I came here for a reason. To pass on my concern for our patron. Tell me, darling, will he pull through? He's got a strong heart. I may visit him at the hospital. My public appearance can create a bit of unwanted hubbub, but I have a secret to help me there, which is disguise, darling. What is a cunning disguise if not just a stage costume intended for subterfuge instead of glamour? I've become quite skilled at obfuscating my appearance. I can make myself look like a complete nobody with simple makeup and a nondescript outfit. Wow, really? Yes, it's quite something. I could teach you, you know, but I don't imagine dodging the paparazzi is much of an issue in your daily life. Oh wait, I have a better idea. What idea? Instead of making you blend in, I can help you stand out. You've helped me so much, it's the least I could do. Sounds interesting. A makeover, darling. Just say yes. I've learned a thing or two about costumes, jewelry, and ostension over the years. One night soon, let me help you become truly fabulous. Drinks and dazzling fashion. What do you say? Sure. Splendid. I'm so glad we're becoming friends, and not just because you will benefit so much. I am also fond of you. How curiously thrilling. Well, I should be going. As I've explained, I'm a busy woman, but never too busy to visit my favorite little basement bar. Oh, we could try to romance her? Nah. I'm holding out for Sandra. Goodbye, Olivia. Stay fabulous, darling. Olivia blows you a kiss. Her smile is like sunshine. And even after she leaves, you feel the heat of the afterglow. Right? End the day. Hey, Ginger. We'll know new stuff. Day 3, Wednesday. Well, 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 look who the cat dragged in. But at least he's okay. Detective Hugo Mertens descends the steps of the nightcap. You see him pause at the foot of the stairs, where he adjusts his coat and takes a deep breath before walking over. When he takes a seat, you can see he looks frazzled and exhausted, despite his best efforts to hide it. Hugo? Good evening, bartender. Are you alright? Yes, of course I'm fine, never better. I'm sorry for my absence. I wanted to come sooner. I imagine you've been worried. I knew you'd come through for me. Really? I mean, thank you, of course. I didn't forget about you and the nightcap. I'm well aware of what happened to Vincent. In fact, I've been very busy leading the case. Weren't you already leading a big case? I am. That's the problem. Thankfully for us, I was still in the office wrapping up the paperwork for a subpoena when the call came in. As soon as I heard the address, it set off alarm bells. Nightcap is the last speakeasy in Bukovi. If anyone from the force gets so much as a glimpse inside the basement, it's all over. I convinced dispatch to hold off on summoning the nearest patrol and told them I could examine the crime scene myself. I was able to pull strings with my superiors to claim the case directly. You can do that. I had to cash in some favors I was really hoping to put to use elsewhere, but yes. It's not exactly standard procedure though, nor is it particularly good form. Vincent is a known, dare I say, beloved figure in Bukovi, attacked right on his doorstep on the boulevard. As cynical as it is to say, if he doesn't survive this and the case is reclassified as a homicide, solving it would be a serious feather in the cap of any junior detective. It would make them a hero. I can see what you mean. As important as it is to protect you, I'm not making myself popular by putting this case on my own plate. Not that I was very popular to begin with. The chief of police has made it quite clear that the case will be reassigned to one of my peers if I don't get results. We won't let that happen. You're right, not if we work together. I'm usually the last to complain about caseload, but the delicate nature of my main investigation demands a tremendous amount of time and dedication. I want you at my side because I need you, but also because you deserve control over your own destiny. I wouldn't take that away from you, not now. This is about your future, about your livelihood, about the life of your friend. It's only right for that to be in your hands. So what do you say, partner? Once more into the breach? Hell yeah. Let's do this. I try to be here as often as I can, but I admit the overtime I'm already doing is pushing me to my limits. Elena could help us. Elena, of course, she is trying to get involved. This is a police investigation. She's a great PI. We need her. Okay. Why do I even try saying no to you? Just hear her out at least. Fine, call her over. Elena walks over as soon as you wave hello and takes a seat on the stool beside Hugo. I was wondering when you'd call on me. I figured I'd let you two catch up first. You look awful, Hugo. You know, sleep isn't optional, right? Jeez. Everybody's talking about how shitty everyone looks. Like, fuck. Okay. How can you work in this state? Why did I let you talk me into this, bartender? Because you're wise enough to avoid letting your pride get in the way of solving a case, detective. Spare me your condescension. You have no idea what I'm dealing with right now. Au contraire, dear. I have a perfectly good idea of what you're dealing with, which is exactly why I want to help. Besides, I'll admit that case at the Opera House awakened something inside me that had been asleep for a long time. Retirement can wait. I feel my skills are needed once again. Evil has arrived on our doorstep, Hugo. What better time to get back in the saddle? I don't know. 40 years ago, perhaps? Hugo! Elena chuckles, seemingly undeterred by his snide comment. I understand you don't always appreciate my tone, but you know I do respect you and your work. Don't you, detective? I'm not the enemy, Hugo. I'm not competition for the affections of your partner either. I'm just a woman who wants justice for an old friend, who doesn't want to see everything he built here fall to ruin, and who believes she can help you two see this through to the end. Were the old man alive, I'd change my stream audio to my dad saying, Gago, you look like someone lit your face on fire and put it out with a track shoe. You sleeping enough? Jesus. Please listen to her. As you lock eyes with Hugo, you see his expression soften. All right. I can't be here every day and stay on top of my workload. You'll have to be the main backup during this investigation, Elena. You can do that? It would be my pleasure. Very well then. Bartender, partner, you can ask Elena whenever you're unsure of something you've found. Report your findings to her as well. We can go over your final conclusions together. Understood. Good. I'll stay at the bar a bit longer in case you have questions for me, but I'll leave you for now. Night, bartender. Hugo rises from the bar stool. He hesitates for a moment. Unexpectedly, he reaches out a hand to Elena. Though she looks stunned at first, she reaches out and shakes it with a smile. Hey. Oh! That was one of his favorites back in the day. Somebody lit your face on fire and put it out with a track shoe. Wow. So, the detective has agreed to play nice and share. I knew he'd listen to you. This is our chance to learn what the police knows. If anything was stolen, Hugo would surely know. I'll leave you to catch up. If you learn anything new, you can report to me. Good luck, dear. All right. Well, I guess we go talk to Hugo. Ask him about what we got so far. Get some details. Hugo? Oh, what sort of drinks do you like? He wants to have drinks again, huh? I'm not supposed to. Oh, whatever. Just give me something with coffee, please. Anything to keep me awake. They all come crawling back eventually. I mean, yes. Good on you. Wait, I thought we already knew what he liked. He liked the ambush, okay. Did we get it? Yay! We got it. Alright, it's been a long day. What do you wish to discuss? Man, let's go down the line. Anything you can share with me? We've learned little so far. Unfortunately, at first glance, it seems a typical act of pointless violence. Hundreds just like it in Bukovi each month, but something about this feels wrong. It was over in a single strike, no fumbling, no struggle. There was nothing left at the scene, and despite occurring close to a tramway line, there were no witnesses either. The attacker acted swiftly and efficiently and struck like a viper. Whoever they are, they were lying in wait. This was planned. Not a lot to go on, though. Indeed, it's going to be a frustrating investigation. I just know it. And my day was already going so well. What do you mean? I found a rather interesting piece of fan mail in my letterbox this morning. Look at this. Oh, Hugo pulls a brown envelope out of his coat pocket. There's a note inside, handwritten on plain cardstock. The detective clears his throat for dramatic effect and begins to read. Soon you will get what's coming to you, and you'll have deserved every second of it. Get your affairs in order. Wow. Lovely, isn't it? And such penmanship. Maybe I'll hang it on the fridge. I think it's the bartender. You seem unfazed about receiving a death threat. I'm not popular with the worst kinds of people in the city. It's to be expected. I've heard this kind of thing on duty, usually with more expletives involved. Seeing it written in neat cursive hardly makes it feel more immediate. Even if they went to the effort of finding my address. I made a report and moved on with my life. I have enough on my mind. This doesn't seem like the time to be flippant about this sort of thing. Vincent just got stabbed. Sure, but I don't imagine he got a death threat in the mail. You're not sure? Well, I haven't actually checked. I don't have access to Vincent's mail, but it seems unlikely to me. So you're not at all worried? Even if I was, what would that change? Should I request police protection? I am police protection. I stay vigilant, I keep my doors locked, I'm armed. If someone decides to come for me, I'll stand a better chance than your average civilian. And if they succeed, so be it. I've made a lot of sacrifices to get to where I am. There's not a lot of people that would mourn. Well, I would. I was afraid you'd say that, but thank you. That means something. Alright. So, how's your other case going? Well, I'm starting to understand what salmon feel like while swimming upstream. Only they probably have less red tape to deal with along the way. Don't salmon die at the end? Yes. I can't discuss the details for obvious reasons, but it's a delicate matter. Fraud and misappropriation of public funds involving a high-profile individual. public figure that's more heavily embedded in Sarum politics than I realized before taking on this case. Half of my work right now is trying to tease out just how many pockets this guy's hands have been in. Considering the amount of inexplicable bureaucratic hurdles I've had to jump, I suspect more than a few of my supervisors are involved. That sounds rough. It is, but patience, secrecy, and delicate paperwork like this are my forte. And if I pull it off, this case could be huge. It could blow this Viper's nest of corruption wide open. And if you fail, I would not only fumble the best chance I've ever had of making a real difference in this town, I would also lose my job and my reputation. Actually, it could probably end a lot worse than that, but I'm sure you get the picture. Anything I can do? Fortunately for you, none of the people involved are customers of yours, but even if they were, I need to get my own house in order. I'm not dragging you into this. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Best of luck, detective. Alright. What, would you say we've made a good team so far? Huh? What's this about? You're not feeling insecure, are you? I'd just like to know how I'm holding up in your estimation. I see. I suppose we have gone through a lot together. The Dragos case was a tremendous start. You won justice for Alina, and probably saved the lives of goddess knows how many others. Wendy Brooker's reign of terror has stopped in its tracks. The case at the Maverick, you really humbled me there. I was lost in the weeds until you swooped in. I've not forgotten. The Lombardo case was probably our proudest moment. Proudest I've been of you. You spared an innocent man, the noose, and opened my eyes to a level of corruption I had missed. Looking back on all of it, it's safe to say we've had a good run, you and I. You've been the best partner a detective could ask for. Bukovi is lucky to have you. Last year I would have said your real talents are going to waste behind a bar, but I know better now. This is exactly where you shine brightest. Thanks, Hugo. Hey. Is there nobody waiting for you at home? That's a rather personal question. We could romance him. So you have to build your, I see. You have to build your level of affection all the way to the end, to the gold, probably, in order to get romance options. All right. Let's see. Would you take a shower and come back to this? You love it? I just want to know you better. I don't imagine any part of my personal life will make me rise in your estimation. I won't judge you. Hugo sighs deeply. You watch his blue eyes trace the patterns in the wood grain of the bar for a while before he finally speaks. I've fallen in love only once in my life. It's not something that comes easy to me. And I'm sure that won't come as a surprise. Her name is Laura. She was my fiancée. I won't bore you with the details of our relationship. There wasn't a meet cute or anything like that. Just two people slowly growing fond of each other. She was always very supportive, so she left everything behind and came with me when I transferred to Bukovi. I don't know when it happened. There was never a point where I woke up and realized that I'd fallen out of love or anything like that. We didn't really fight or argue either. She never shouted, never cried. Part of me wishes she had. Maybe it would have made me realize what was happening before it was too late. What I was doing to her through months of late nights and weekends on the job. Sometimes I wonder if it means our relationship wasn't worth fighting over. That I wasn't. Anyway. I came home from work in the middle of the night and found a note on the dining table. She'd returned to Belgia, to her mother, with all of her things. It said not to call her. And that was it. I'm sorry. Don't be. I don't deserve it. It was all my fault. I'd become too engrossed in my work, especially after my promotion. I was barely home, and even when I was there, my mind was elsewhere. She gave up everything for me, and I abandoned her in a foreign country. So no, there's nobody waiting for me back home. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I don't really have anyone I'm actually close with in Bukovi, and that's all on me. Maybe that's why I like coming here, look forward to it, even though it puts my career at risk. You have become so entangled with this place, with you. You're the closest thing I have to a true friend. Whether or not that feeling is mutual, you've become very important to me. I realize I've not given you much of a choice, but thank you for sticking with me, partner. Happy to be here. Well, that was nice. Alright, so what are your plans for the future? Honestly, I've been thinking about returning to Belgium. Bukovi has never really felt like a home to me, more like a place I'm surviving. I thought I could make a difference here, but I've only become more jaded. I don't know if leaving is the solution, though. Maybe this job is just making me cynical. I've come to realize how many of my peers turn a blind eye to what really goes on in the city, usually for a fat payoff. I don't know if I'm fixing anything, railing against a system like that. Can it even be fixed? Maybe I should just walk away, refuse to contribute further. You should stay. Perhaps you're right. Thank you, bartender. Seems I have a lot of thinking to do. Now to discuss some clues. Investigation underway after all public toilets mysteriously disappear. Bartender Gregorian says he has nothing to go on. Alright. Alright, we've learned little so far. Fortunately, at first glance, it seems a typical act of pointless violence. Hundreds just like it in Bukovi each month. But something about this feels wrong. Secret strike. Oh, we've already heard this. Right. Shit. Alright, was there anything missing? Mugging, a solid theory, but I don't think it's correct. All of the items you mentioned were accounted for, as was his wallet, which still had an absurd amount of cash in it, might I add. Only one thing was conspicuously absent. Vincent's ring of keys, including those of it for his house, bar, and the shop. Oh shit, someone stole his keys? I sent a junior officer to his home to check for any signs of theft. Thankfully, his residence was undisturbed. I checked Liberia myself before coming here. I didn't want to risk the safety of the nightcap by letting someone else snoop around there unsupervised. Was anything stolen? I don't know yet. I was going to ask Ilya to check the register, but perhaps you could do it. I'd rather not frighten her, and you have a more delicate touch. Lana. Street sweeper clue. Are you trying to justify keeping Wagner around, bartender? Because it's really not working on me. You're like a child with a straight puppy. I borrow my rules. Same thing. He's the one who gave us this, but I'm just gonna get it out of here. So she's not willing to drink while on the case. That's interesting. Okay. Dead end it seems. Still, I'm glad Wagner told you the truth rather than letting us chase our tails. Problem. Hopefully Hugo will be able to tell us if any of the money in Vincent's wallets. Well, he did tell us. Let's go with this letter. How can he be so cavalier about these things? I've never understood. Did you ever receive letters like this? Only once or twice, mostly from freshly divorced adulterers whose downfall I helped set into motion. Bukovi was very different during my time on the forest, and people's opinion of me shifted when I went private. I was no longer part of the machine, but an independent to call on in times of need. Most nasty letters I got were your usual fare, people telling me a woman has no business being a detective. That's awful. Oh, I've got thick skin, dear, and many years of successfully proving them wrong has steeled my ego. In any case, I would not take this sort of threat lightly if I were Hugo. I wonder if he was the only one to receive it. The girl Ilya might know. Alright, we gotta ask her. We got a couple things to ask her, but we'll get there. Vincent's a wealthy man. The culprit must have realized there were more valuables to steal from his home. Unless it wasn't his home they were interested in. Stay vigilant, bartender. Report anything suspicious that happens here to Hugo or I. Hey, Ilya. Oh, we got a lot of things to get through here. All right. The Eastern Ruby. "15-minute warning. Drawing a name in 15 minutes. Be sure to grab your raffle tickets if you're interested in Wolfenstein 2: New Colossus." Ah, yes, this is quite nice. You really outdone yourself. Thanks. Okay, here we go. Sorry about not remembering before. I was so frazzled. I rather enjoy the poison drop, I believe it's called. Oh, poison drop is another of her favorite. Really? Okay. We can ask her 4 things. Well, unfortunately, it's going to be the 4 things right here, so you've been managing the shop. Yes, I'm happy to do it, really. I couldn't focus on my work at Silas Tech right now, even if I wanted to. My mind is too preoccupied for the level of care and attention my work requires. I would only make mistakes and let myself down, and the clients, I suppose. Have you been enjoying it? Surprisingly, yes. I'm no saleswoman, nor am I socially adept as Vincent is, but I've enjoyed getting to share my knowledge and recommendations with readers of all ages and backgrounds. I also like to stay after closing and thumb through the old journals and photo albums Vincent keeps in the back. He must have hundreds, many collected from auctions, sales, and antique shops across Bukovi. One man's effort to preserve the Tsar of his youth in whatever way he can. It's a treasure trove. That's the only way I can describe it. And until Vincent returns, I'll be its guardian. He'll appreciate it. Okay, what do you do to take your mind off things, Ilya? Not enough, it seems. Turns out my usual pastimes can only soothe me so much in a crisis like this. Even the books upstairs can't distract me from my worries. What are your usual pastimes? Nothing very adventurous. I play the clarinet. I enjoy walks in the park. I go swimming on Saturday mornings. And mostly I just enjoy reading. I'm never as happy as when I'm learning something new. Diving into a whole new world I don't understand. What about you? What are your favorite pastimes besides mixing cocktails and breaking the law? Let's see. The music. What do we got here? Reading, music, creative hobbies, games, Active hobbies, cooking, gardening, the movies. I like games. Yes, I can see that. You seem the type. I'm sure I'll find something to ease my mind, but until then, a nice cocktail. Plans for the future. In times like these, it seems unwise to make plans. Who knows what the world will look like when this time next year? Well, what would you like to do? Well, I still haven't seen as much of the world as I'd like. Not enough to know where I want to settle. Vincent told me he would take me out traveling. It didn't really sound like a question. He said there are a lot he wants to show me. If you ask me, I think there's a lot he's always wanted to see but never had a chance to. Not before his wife became ill, at least, and certainly not after. He'd done a good job convincing himself he's too old for it now, so I'm more than happy to be his excuse to finally get out the door. It'll be good for him. And after that, who knows? Perhaps I'll return to Bukovi. Perhaps a nice small town will catch my eye. Perhaps I'll buy a cottage with a personal library and 10 cats. Who's to say? The world is your oyster. And then we can... This is interesting. We can romance her. Alright. You sat back down and read Blackbird's joke? I'm still trying to unclench my jaw. Alright. We got a couple things to ask her about. So one of the first things we need to ask her about is Hugo's letter. Ilya observes the envelope and its contents closely, running her fingers over the texture of the paper. Her eyes narrow as she examines the loop and curls of the handwriting. Do you recognize the paper? Oh, no, not at all, sorry. But this is what detectives always do when they're examining evidence in the novels I read, so I figured I'd give it a try and see if something comes to me. Damn it. Because you clearly haven't ever made jokes that bad. Yeah, but which one? Which one, Yohei? Was it the toilet joke, or was it the other one Blackbird made when Blackbird first got in here? The train one. And did something come to you? Yes, as a matter of fact, it did. I should go. What? No. Oh, hold on, there's still things I want to ask you. I go home, it's late, and I'm tired. What? She ran away from us. And never, Miss Michaela, I may have a few groan inducers, but that was brutal. All right. Hey, Peter. Okay, let's ask him about this. You're not getting riled up over a bit of fan mail, are you? Look at it. It's cursive. I'm sure whoever penned this was all bark and no bite. I hope so. Okay, what about this? Stealing keys? It's unusual, but not unheard of. You better tell that waif running the shop to start emptying the cash drawer. and she should change the locks too. I don't think she can without proof of ownership. Right. I do know a lad that's a locksmith, or well, he's a jewel thief actually, but same difference. He might be in the clink though. Thanks anyway. Thanks anyways, dude. At the doorstep. That's nasty.
Yo Heiko my cheered. X100. Will Gigo and Ilya finally get to speak their feelings? Find out tomorrow night on One Life to Drink.
Oh, yo, hey, thank you for the bits. I'm holding out for Sandra. I'm wondering if Sandra's gonna come back into the speakeasy. See if we can romance Sandra. Investigation of the murder found all the victims were deaf, dumb, or blind. These were senseless killings. Oh. Boo. Boo! I was just reaching for it. Submitted with malice. Thinking about Peter. Has no birth certificate. As no birth certificate is registered in the archives, Wagner's earliest record on file is an admittance to the Saint Salma Protectory for Destitute Youth in 1898. Former associates of Henry King, Wagner's criminal record includes charges ranging from trespassing, petty theft, and disorderly conduct, to assault and battery, unlawful possession of a firearm, racketeering, and extortion. In total, he has spent 7 years in prison. Walked 2.5 miles and cooked dinner. Wow, Duke! Welcome back. Your feet are fucking hurt. Oh, I bet. Good on ya. 2.5 miles. Incredible. Quit being such a responsible adult. All right, folks. It's almost time for the drawing. Now's your chance for last minute raffle ticket purchases using your channel points. You can utilize exclamation point check entries. Find out how many you have versus the total there are. It helps you make decisions. You can't make decisions. What? Surely not. Oh, plural on the entries. There you go. Okay. Last call. Right. Let's see what we got here. All right, let's find out who is this week's winner. And the game goes to Rigged. Why do you say Rigged? Hey! Congrats to Blackbird. Grab that code. I'll send this to you on Twitch Whisper. Congratulations, sir. Time to have a Wolfenstein weekend. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right, friends, we're going to take a break. What would you guys like to do during break? Would you like to play Gartic? Words on stream, or just listen to music? Gartic. Sharp has spoken. He's wanting to guess the pizzas. Pizza. The call to be angered by artists has gone out. I mean, everyone loves Gartic. Oh, yeah. You betcha. Everyone does. I mean, just ask Cog. It's his favorite game. All right, friends, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Good luck. Oh, I'm muted. No, I didn't realize I was muted. Sorry. Sharply dressed person. Oh, so close. So very close. Good effort. Some of these artists need a high five in the face with a lead pipe. Oh no. You informed Yohei of our reputation of going to clubs of 14 on Friday stream. Hey, it worked. I got you to tune in again. If only I knew the truth. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What have you two been getting up to? The rabbit hole goes deeper? Or is it the cat girl? Oh my.
Oh my.
I don't want to clean up the kitchen. Ah, adulting. Fang Bai has a seat at the bar. She looks worried, but greets you with a smile. Good evening, Miss Bai. Good evening. Are you holding up okay? I'm alright. Just worried about Vincent. Me too, dear. I brought him fresh flowers this morning. The bedside table was overflowing with cards. Hard to imagine anyone could hurt a man so beloved. It's awful seeing him like that. He's normally so animated. And he'd finally gotten back to his usual jolly self after that spot of trouble in spring. Can I cheer you up with a drink, perhaps? Oh, yes, a fine suggestion. What are you in the mood for? I like something simple and light, perhaps with a hint of orange? Alright. Something simple and light with a hint of orange. How about an orange daisy? Tell you a funny story about that audio? Oh, okay. Looking forward to it. Okay, yes, I am hard at work sorting this mess out. Yes, of course. I wish you the best of luck. Not that I doubt you. You're clever. I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this. I'll have to, or the Nightcap's days are numbered. Oh dear, I'm sorry, I can't really offer any assistance. I don't know anything, nor can I be around much to offer moral support these days. It's getting very busy at the tea terrace. Busier than before Prohibition even. But none of that matters to me. I'm so happy that Maria has returned to the tea house. She's like a ray of sunshine peeking through the clouds, even when the days are getting dark. She liked the new color on the walls, but I have a sneaking suspicion I have you to thank for giving her that last push to come visit. Perhaps. I know it wasn't easy for her after what happened, but it brings a smile to my face to see her there, especially when I see her chatting away or playing chess with her new friends. Excuse me. Such a resilient girl. I've noticed a lot of new faces lately, too, including, to my delight, Father Lacey's. Father Lacey at the tea house. Oh yes, speaking of people and everything. Or, well, mostly being spoken to, but still. Now that the weekly choir rehearsals happen in the back room of the terrace, quite a few members of the congregation have started gathering there to socialize during the week. I convinced him it was a good opportunity to connect with his flock. I'm sure it does him good to get out of that dark old rectory more often. But to be entirely honest, I also believe it might do my guest at the terrace some good to feel the presence of faith. Goddess knows we can all use a bit more of that these days. Thanks, Michaela. You know you're always welcome there too, no matter what happens. I know what it would mean. I know what it would mean for you if this place was discovered, especially without Vincent here to shield you. But I also know you won't go down without a fight. Isn't that right? I'm not quitting. I knew it. I admire your spirit. It reminds me of myself when I was younger, standing up for your community, even if it means throwing caution to the wind, not to mention the law. Just remember, we're here for you, dear. The way you were here for us when we needed a listening ear and a stiff drink. I must get going, but I'll pray for you and the nightcap, and for Vincent. May the goddess watch over us all. Alright, night, Fang. Alright. Did I discuss the recent clues with her? I think I did. Let's check. I did. Okay. All right, let's see if we can draw some conclusions on our cork board. Oh, wait. Ilya, welcome back. As you're sweeping the floors and giving the bar top a last wipe, Ilya reappears at the top of the stairs. She walks up to you excitedly, brandishing a small envelope. She found it. You found something. I have. I had a theory, so I decided to test it, and it seems I was correct. As you open the letter, your eye immediately falls on the eerily familiar handwriting. Soon you will get what's coming to you, and you'll have deserved every second of it. Get your affairs in order. Where'd you find this, Ilya? On the desk in Vincent's office. When I first entered the store after the attack, I noticed there was already a pile of letters under the mail slot. Vincent kept a tray for unread correspondence, so I figured I could tidy that a little. I quickly sorted through them before I filed them away, collecting the cards and well wishes and ensuring important matters were handled, including some bills from your suppliers, let's say. So Vincent got one of these as well. It seems so. Although considering it was unopened, I don't think he actually read it before. Well, you know. For a man who receives that much mail, he could use a filing system. Threats on your life really ought to be on the top of that pile. Agreed. I hope this will help you complete more of the puzzle, bartender. Thank you, Ilya. Alright. Alright. So, Hugo got a letter. And so did Victor. Let's pick these. Aha. Regards, the culprits. Alright, both Hugo's home and library received threatening letters. Is there something that links Hugo and Vincent together? Gee, I wonder what that could be. So the mugging, they were after the keys. Oh, no, I didn't do anything. So, right. Hey, Reese is back. There's Sandra. Oh, buddy. I mean, hey, Reese. How's it going? Reese Kenrid steps gingerly down the stairs and has a seat on the stool opposite you. They stare at you in silence, waiting for you to greet them. Good evening, Reese. Is it indeed a good evening, I mean? What I read in the papers this morning would lead me to believe otherwise. You heard about Vincent? Naturally, and so I am here. I don't imagine my presence is much of a balm in your time of trial and torment, but your establishment did provide me great solace in my time of need. Coming to visit seemed like the right thing to do. Thank you, Reese. That's kind. I won't deny it is usually my color. I won't deny it is usually my color of choice, but in this case, I hope I won't have to dress in black anytime soon. My wishes go out to Mr. Fleuret. Now, I will admit, I did not merely come here tonight to express my sympathies. Else, I could have probably written you a thoughtful card instead, perhaps with some kitschy illustration of a baby animal on it. Being once again employed has not made my days any less busy, far from it. In fact, I have a long weekend ahead, and I would rather not go it alone or sober. Seems a drink is in order then. I concur. Any preference? I see my usual favorite is off the menu, so I'll have that drink Killian told me to try. He knows what I like. It's dark and sweet with a hint of bitterness and zest. I concur. Okay. Dark and sweet with a hint of bitterness and zest. For those like me that prefer the moonlight, the setting of the sun is always worth celebrating. Setting of the sun. Dark and sweet. Dark, sweet, hint of bitterness and zest. All right, let's see if we can find their favorite. We know that that they like the femme fatale. We know that one already, but that's not their favorite. What would their favorite? Liberty could be it. That's the one that Killian likes, so let's try it. Was that the one? It was. Hey, all right. Hey, it's been a pleasure seeing you again, bartender. I do hope this unfortunate situation won't attract undue attention from law enforcement. At times like these, one needs a place like this to take one's mind off things. Now, I will leave you to enjoy my evening, but rest assured I will return. All right. Maria's here. Everybody's coming by. Maria Pova hurries over to the bar as soon as she steps into the nightcap, a newspaper tucked under her arm. Despite the worried look on her face, Maria looks healthier than last you saw her. She even has a slight tan, indicating she spent some much-needed time outdoors. Good evening, Maria. Hey again, bartender. Are you all right? I'm all right, all things considered. Oh, thank goodness. I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I'd been out of the country for a while. I just saw this. Maria unfolds the newspaper. Vincent's face stares back at you from the front page. Beloved Bukovi bookseller brutalized on Boulevard. On Monday evening around 10:30 p.m., 57-year-old Vincent Flore, a lifetime resident of Bukovi and beloved member of the community, was brutally attacked just outside of his bookstore, Libraria, on the Bukovi Boulevard. Mr. Flore was found by a passenger on the Circle Line and brought to the Royal Hospital in critical condition. In a statement to the press, Detective Hugo Mertens of the Bukovi Police Department, who is leading the case, confirmed that the attack had been a stabbing, but that no suspect had been apprehended thus far. The news of Flore's attack sent ripples through the local community, where he was known for his philanthropy as much as for his bookstore, which has been a cornerstone of the boulevard for many decades. Although Mr. Flore's condition is now stable, it remains unclear whether or not he will make a full recovery, considering his age and the severity of the blood loss. The police urges people to come forward with any information regarding the crime. I couldn't believe my eyes. I came here as soon as I was able to. Is this really all true? I'm afraid so. God, goodness. Who would do such a thing to poor Vincent? I really hope you and the detective find whoever did it. I'm doing my best. I have no doubt of that. I know he's your friend. I think I'll go and visit him in the hospital tomorrow. I don't have much to do during the day anyway. You don't have to work? Oh no. There was a fire at the tailor shop I work at. Again. A really big one this time. Safe to say, I'm looking for other prospects. Hey, Sunganif! How's it going? Why are we fishing? Well, if you do exclamation point fish, you should see in the top right corner a line being cast and you can catch fish. Like that. And there's some special treats that you can possibly catch. What does Sunganif get? Sunganif's first catch? Mussel. Well, there you go. Are we get a bit? Oh. Mussel. Yeah. Okay. Oh, a boot. I was gonna say, I was trying to figure out what a bit might be, but I thought maybe it was something in your native tongue. In Danish. That I just didn't know. I won't bore you with the details. I still have a suitcase to unpack at home, so I should get going. But I'll be back. Coming here for a drink from time to time will do me good. Good night, bartender. All right. Night, Maria. Okay. So we don't have a lot of guests here to chat with. That's all right. So let's listen in on this conversation. Oh, really? Then I'm not quite as incognito as I thought. I assumed I'd fallen into obscurity after my retirement. My apologies, Mrs. Ernest. I realize a speakeasy is not the kind of place where you want to be recognized. If it helps, I certainly didn't realize it was you the first time I saw you. But I've been a big fan of your works since reading about the theft of the Konyunoa diamonds in the papers when I was little. Naturally, I was a bit starstruck. Ah, yes, certainly one of my more high-profile cases. The article came with a rather flattering photo of me as well, if I remember. Are you all this early Monday morning? Doing good. How are you, sir? No trouble at all? I'm glad to be recognized for something as worthy as that. Rather than my more recent banal cases with wandering husbands and such. Of course, you're one of the greatest private eyes Bukovi has ever known. Truth be told, I only disturbed your evening because I know about the work you did before that with the police. I'd hate for our poor bartender to get in trouble with the law, especially with what just happened to Mr. Flore just outside. Ah, yes, of course. Don't you worry, dear. You have nothing to fear from me. I'm rather fond of our bartender, too. Vincent is a dear friend, so I'm very much invested in seeing this situation resolved. I won't rest till he is vindicated. I'm sure it will get sorted if you're on the case, Mrs. Ernest. Let me know if I can help. That's sweet of you to say, dear. You seem quite protective of the bartender. Are you friends? Oh, I'm not sure. But I care about them. I could tell they were still a little wet behind the ears when I first came here, so I showed them some tips and tricks from my days as a bartender. Most of those I had to learn the hard way myself. It's nice to pass on some of my knowledge. I have no kids to teach. I can barely afford to feed my cat. Our bartender has many mentors, but I think we can all learn a thing or two from how they talk to people, how they listen, and how they read between the lines. You're right. They've managed to talk their way out of trouble more than once. Indeed, but remember, Sandra, the best stories always start with trouble. Alright. Still awake for some reason. Oh no. You're still awake. How late is it for you? Is it 3 in the morning? 2 in the morning. 2:40. Okay. Hey, Sandra. Evening, Sandra. These streets feel quite quiet, strangely. I hope it's not the silence before the storm. I think I'll stick around for a while. All right. Okay, so what are your plans for the future? Bold of you to assume I have any. You seem a sensible woman to me. Sandra breaks into laughter. It's warm and pleasant and slightly husky, just like her voice. You don't get the feeling she's let it out very often. For a moment, she simply studies your face. There's a twinkle in her eye when she speaks. Oh. Truth be told, I'm a little lost. Maybe I could use some advice from a friendly bartender? Lay it on me. Very well. I currently find myself at a crossroads. One where every path will take me away from something I love. But I just can't stay in this limbo of just indecision any longer. She's giving me twinkle eyes. I mean, I held out hope for a long time that the Prohibition Act would be repealed, that peace would be reestablished, and this rationing and overreach would come to an end. That hope is over. Every day, it seems more likely that war is on our doorstep. All this talk about diplomacy was just that. Talk. I'm not getting my old life back anytime soon, or ever. I think it's time to move on. It's time to make a decision about what my future will look like. Do I hold on to my craft, my passion, the bartending skills I've honed for so many years? I don't have your guts defying the law. I would have to move abroad. I'd have to leave Bukovi, my home. Alternatively, I could stay here, but give up the dream and start a new career. No more odd jobs and temporary contracts. I'll leave my passion behind and make a new life for myself. Quite the conundrum. It is. So what do you say, bartender? What should I do? You vote 1? But if we're trying to romance her, we gotta get her. We need her to stick around. Run away with me. Italy is lovely this time of year. It's true. Let's see what happens. Stick with home, find a new passion. Just go with her. I know, that's true. Wonder if that's not. Well, I'm curious to see what both of these say. So I did a save, so we'll see what they both say. So stick with your home, find a new passion. I suppose new interests can be discovered and new talents developed. Perhaps I could still surprise myself. Thank you for the advice, bartender. I appreciate it. Oh, she liked that. Strange as it feels to be on the other side of that conversation for once. Alright, let's see what the other option leads to. Stick with your passion, make a new home. I see. It's painful having to uproot myself, but I suppose a home can be a place you're happy to return to at the end of the day. So either way, she likes the advice either way. Well, then we'll get her to stick around. Streets feel strangely quiet lately. Oh, we can start the romance. Hey, look at that. Hey, girl, you seeing anyone, Sandra? Sandra smiles knowingly, deviously. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What a perfectly casual question. And how would it make you feel if I said yes, I wonder? Hey, I'm the one asking the question. I'd be a little sad. Or I would be happy for you. Well, we gotta let her know that we're interested, right? So we have to say, I'd be a little sad. Oh, only a little. Well, maybe a lot. Oh, you poor dear. Well, I suppose you're in luck then. To answer your question, I'm not really seeing someone right now. No. Not really? It's a bit cliche to say it's complicated, isn't it? And probably not really satisfying either. I've had flings now and then, and entanglements with someone I care about, someone that's been good to me. But sometimes two people bring out the worst in one another. A trauma bond is a bad foundation for a healthy relationship. No amount of attraction can change that. We're just no good for one another. Besides, I think my heart has been set on someone else for a while now. Anyway. Oh? Who? Someone like me? Would you like it to be? Considering everything you know about me? Thank you, Yohei. Yes, yes, I want that. I see. That is quite unfortunate. I hoped to avoid this. Uh-oh, what? You matter a lot to me, bartender. It's taken a long time to see that, to admit it to myself. Bingus! Maybe too long. Maybe things could have been different if... Well, it doesn't matter. It's too late now? What? No! I'm afraid I have to disappoint you. It wouldn't work between us. My life is too complicated. Perfect timing on the biggest, right? I see. I'm glad you understand. Hurting you is the last thing I'd ever want to do. Aww. Womp womp. Wait, is this... Why is this an option then? Wait a minute. Why is this an option? Wonder if you get the feeling meter higher? Maybe. Maybe? Now I'm really curious. Sad news, you broke up with your girlfriend, Lorraine, because I was seeing another girl named Claire Lee. But the good news is that I can see Claire Lee, now Lorraine has gone. God damn it. God, he beat me to it. You're only getting the rim shot on that one because of Jimmy Cliff. God rest his soul. More questions. Vincent. So, do you know Vincent? Of course I do. I've lived in Bukovi my whole life. I've bought my books at libraries since I was a little girl. I always loved coming here and browsing the shelves, smelling the pages on the old books. My mother let me come and pick out a book for my birthday every year before she got sick. I always looked forward to it. By the time I was a teenager, I'd often go there and nestle away in the corner in the back, behind the shelf of encyclopedias where I'd read the reference books. Looking back, I obviously wasn't as healthy as I thought. Vincent must have known all along, but he decided not to say anything. Maybe he didn't want to interrupt. There's a mix of sadness and nostalgia in her eyes, seemingly lost in the memories. And then she collects herself and the spell is broken. Sorry about what happened to him. These streets... So she's sick, maybe? Is that what they're saying? How did you first get into bartending? Oh, that's an interesting question. I understand your curiosity. It's a strange career path for anyone. Tell me about it. I started slinging drinks in my teens, mainly for money to muck around with my friends. I grew up dirt poor, so if I wanted to drink or go to the picturegram, I had to earn the money for it myself. The place was a little rough. A lot of fighting, a lot of leering old men, but I learned a lot, including how to wrangle angry drunks. Barkeep Anatoly realized I was more savvy than your average teenager and taught me the ropes. He even let me take over from him from time to time. He can only teach me so much though. He was hardly an artist with the shaker himself, but I managed to save up enough lie to purchase my own copy of the Bartender's Guide from Mr. Flore. I figured if I worked hard, I could someday make a career of it. I'd be surrounded by all this glitz and glamour, mixing fancy cocktails for vapid idiots in tuxedos and opera gloves. It's not all it's cracked up to be. You're right. You started at the Grundown Heights, didn't you? Sorry, Hotel Jubilee. I imagine it was more wine, champagne, and orange juice than actual cocktails. Yeah, the tips were terrible too. Ha ha ha. Well, I suppose the grass is always greener on the other side. By the time Prohibition hit, I was doing the same thing you are now. My own place, my own rules. I miss it. But seeing you behind the bar does a lot to ease the pain. You're always welcome, Sandra. Alright, so can we ask her about any of these clues? Maybe this. I'm just a customer. Nope, okay. Well, yes, actually. Interesting. You got a funny way of making conversation. And she's headed out. Alright. Alright. Ilya! Hey, Ilya. Well, now the question is, do we try to romance Ilya? Apparently it's not going to work out with Sandra. On the same night? Man, I don't know. Well, we're a scoundrel kind of bartender, I suppose, aren't we? Why settle for one when you can have them all? Catch them all! Luna. Alright, let's see what happens. Ilya, do you have feelings for me? Do I have feelings for you? Yes. I have a lot of feelings about a lot of people. I have feelings of fear about Peter, but also kind of interest. And I have feelings of concern and affection for Hugo, despite my feelings of confusion about some of his old-fashioned values. But what about your feelings for me? At this rate, he may catch them all. Well, yes, there are feelings for sure. Well, what kind of feelings, Ilya? Well, first of all, I did not think you had feelings for me. I mean, do you? I should probably check that first before I speak about anything else. So, do you have feelings for me? Well, yeah, actually. I do. Well, that's something. I didn't really expect this, but I have to say, I do find you fascinating. And I would not be averse to exploring my fascination further. Oh. It's like middle school again. Do you like me? Yes, no, checkbox. Okay. Ooh. All right, chat. Where should we go on a date? Should we go out for dinner? Go for drinks? That seems weird. Go for a picnic in the park. Do you like me? Yes. Do you like me? The picnic. All right, let's do it. Yes, I'd like that. Then from there, let's see what happens. I'm not really too experienced with romance and relationships, I have to tell you. Let's just go slow. Well, if there's anyone I want to try this with, it's you. I feel there's some kind of connection, I guess. Let's schedule something. After I come back from my upcoming trip, I'd like it if we spent some time together. Hey, me too. There you go. Feel like I'm blushing a little, but from the looks of things, maybe you are too. Or maybe... God damn it. Yo, hey. Or maybe that's just the color of your cheeks. Either way, I'm really looking forward to it. All right, we've got to ask her about this clue. I need to get her a drink. You caught a flip-flop. Ah, yes, this is quite nice. You've really outdone yourself, bartender. Okay. We need to ask her about this. That's bad news. The culprit must have realized the cash register at Liberia was a bigger prize than the contents of Vincent's wallet. Was any money stolen from the shop? No, but that's not saying much. The crime must have drawn too much attention for them to grab the cash. After that point, I was there during the day and you during the night. They might still be biding their time. I should go empty the register later. Sadly, I don't think I can have the locks changed without proof of ownership. Good idea. Alright. Scam? Are you just getting a lot of junk? Apparently. Ah, poor Sunkadif. So I could ask her about this. All the clientele you meet here certainly comes in handy. It makes sense when you think about it. You don't imagine the owner of a pawn shop would lie to police to protect a petty thief. That doesn't tell much more. You've caught one fish. One! And there are a lot of fish options in there. I haven't known Vincent long, but I can't imagine he had any dealings with the detective aside from their understanding about the nightcap. They don't seem fond of one another, but I'm afraid I'm not seeing the bigger picture here. Surely you have more ties with Hugo than Vincent ever did, unless something happened at the bar. Alright. Hello, Elena. I've got a couple clues to give you. So, Vincent got a letter as well. That's worrisome. Try combining these two. See if we can learn something from it. Well, we can. Here it is. Excuse me. Come now, dear. I'm not surprised Hugo couldn't see the obvious, but I figured you could. What do you mean? The envelope doesn't have a name on it. You're only making the assumption that Vincent was the intended recipient because of the attack. But think a little harder. The nightcap doesn't have its own mailbox. Exactly. It seems rather more likely to me that you, Hugo's partner, were the one to draw a killer's ire. Did you not realize that last investigation would draw unwanted attention? Honestly, dear, if I'd been around at the time, I would have urged you to tread more carefully. So perhaps it's not the original bartender. Perhaps that's a red herring. Well, Bjorn needed us. Yes, of course. That sense of justice is exactly why I hold such faith in you both. But it's put you in a fine pickle now, hasn't it? Ah, you got a nugget. If my theory is correct, the culprit must not know what you actually look like. Or at the very least, they didn't at the time of Vincent's attack. But it's only a matter of time until they figure it out. Promise me you'll be careful. Found a clue. I'm in danger. I promise. Stay vigilant. I'm in danger. Right. It's possible that the second letter was intended for Vincent, but for us, and we, Hugo's partner, were the intent all along. Perhaps the culprit did not know what we looked like. Indubitably. So the killer could be the person from the last case and is pissed about it, and Vincent just got caught in the middle. Yeah, could be Yohei. Or any one of the other cases we've dealt with. Let's see. Yeah, it could be the last case. It could be the person that's somebody higher up in politics. It's trying to get at me and Hugo. I was Michaela nailing it every time. It's all random, and trust me, I don't nail it every time. Okay, peeps. Gonna grab my trolley and roll off to bed. Alright, Sunganif. Have a lurk and excellent stream, all of you. Aw, thanks, Sunganif. Rest well, sir. Uh-oh. Something's gonna happen here. You step into the nightcap, ready to begin preparing the bar for the evening before any customers arrive. Just as you're about to start slicing fruit, something draws your attention. A glint. A small, ornate cigarette box sits in front of you on the bar, right in the middle. Ornate cigarette box? Isn't that from the first case? You could swear this wasn't here when you closed up shop for the night before, and yet it sits there all the same. Defiantly. Was the first case the one that was talking... Was that the one with the cigarette? Was that the first case? Like case 0 with the first bartender? The lighter and the... Yeah. So maybe it's not the bartender, maybe it's the jackass that we got. That we pinpointed. That one bigot dude. I don't know. The case feels cool to the touch, and you pick it up and trace the ornate floral details with your fingertips. You're certain you've never seen this before. So who left it here? A clue! We found a clue! The bartender originally owned the lighter. Did he? Oh, maybe that was the case. Was it? No. It was the bad man. The bad man owned the lighter because he dropped it at the scene. He had a cigarette case a matching cigarette case. I think we had to piss him off to get him riled up to smoke or admit that he smoked. Something. I thought that was the case. I don't know. So who left it here? Yeah, there was something about the lighter, and he got a replacement lighter. Yeah. All right. The pace thickens. The thick plottens. Oh, we can romance Peter too. Did you know the letter was meant for me? What? What are you talking about? You warned me well before Ilya found that threat. Oh, that. That was just general advice. Curiosity killed the cat, you know, and you're nothing if not nosy. I'm not buying it. You know something, don't you? Damn it, Squirt. Don't make me regret looking out for you. That may as well have been a yes, but Peter seems unwilling to tell you more. Alcohol might lower his guard. Oh, shit. I have to get him drunk? Oh, we could do that. All right. Well, we know he likes the night count, so... Boom. It's different. Not sure if I love it or hate it. Guess I'll keep drinking. What are you talking about? You warned me well before Ilya. Yeah. I'm not buying it. You know something, don't you? Oh, for crying out loud. Peter looks around as if trying to ensure nobody's listening before leaning in conspiratorially. Someone's been following you, watching you. Probably for a couple days now. What? What makes you say that? I found a pile of cigarettes in the alley behind your apartment, below your window. Someone's been standing there recently. Oh. How the hell do you know where I live? What were you doing out there? What kind of cigarettes? Here. They're Ilex, a foreign brand. From Rusalka, I think. I don't know, but I've never seen them sold here. From Rusalka, so yes, it could be somebody who wants... Ooh, I think it's related to the last case. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Thanks, Peter. Alright, we'll check this out. Check out the cigarette case. Could be a forgotten trinket, but if it isn't, that's a warning if I've ever seen one. Any idea who this might belong to? Does look vaguely familiar, but then I spend a lot of time around smokers. I really couldn't say. Okay. How many questions I got? I got one more. Damn, the old bat's got a point. If someone was gunning for you, I hope they don't find out Vincent wasn't their target. Did you really know about this? Oh, and then we're back to this. Yeah. Did that get added as a clue? No. Okay. He might know something about the case, about that case, actually. Evening, Killian. You can romance Killian! How many people can we romance in this bar? Oh my goodness. Okay. I think we should try to aim to get him drunk. I got the guy who's done time is looking good over Killian. Yeah, Peter. I'd rather date Peter than Killian. We need a 4. 4 alcohol. So wake up call. Okay. I'm more curious to ask him about this. Oh, you know nothing about it? Sorry, I'm not much of a smoker. Oh, damn. Alright. How have things been between you and your parents? I suppose things could be better. We've had our ups and downs over the years. Although this is probably the worst down they've ever been. My parents have sort of cut me off, you see. Sort of? Let's just say I won't be getting my inheritance anytime soon. It was what I expected, sadly. I knew they would disapprove of my decision. In a way, it's kind of freeing to have it over with. They don't like you going back to school? Oh, they would be overjoyed if I returned to college to become a banker or a surgeon or something. But pursuing a creative hobby? That did not go over well. Mother seems convinced I've decided to become some good-for-nothing bohemian just to spite her. That it's just another rebellious phase. Oh, that's not fair. It's not like I've always been the best son either. I'm sure you weren't that bad. Things were fine when I was little, but it became clear I wasn't taking after my parents when I dropped out of medical school. They were angry at first, of course, but it was the disappointment that came after that hurt me so much more. I did some stupid things then, stupid even for me. Stole things. I did things I shouldn't, went places I shouldn't, just being rebellious for the sake of it, I guess. Probably cost me what little trust they still had in me. I just wanted Mother to yell at me for something I did rather than over something I was. Part of me hopes I can make my own success and prove them wrong someday. Is that foolish? No, not at all. Make them swallow their words? Ooh, that's kind of... Yeah, whatever. Oh, I will. Just you watch. Alright. What are you up to these days? Oh, a lot. Probably a bit too much. I've been combining work and classes, and I've been submitting some of my work to magazines. Yeah, tell me about the submissions. I submitted some of my photos a few weeks back. The magazine turned me down, of course, but I got some interesting feedback. I read it over and over again when I first got the letter. It's quite exciting to have someone in the industry critique my work. I didn't feel discouraged at all, just motivated. I'm rather used to being critiqued, especially by my parents, but For once, these are faults that I feel I can fix. I feel confident I can do better. Hey, Brent! In a strange way, being told how I can improve has been more exciting than being told my work is fine. Welcome in, Brent. What are we up to tonight? Welcome in, everyone. I want a pepperoni pizza and a diet soda, barkeep. All right. For you, sir. Absolutely. What are we up to? This has been great. Well, most of them. I don't have much of a knack for the development side of things. I've messed up more than a few good rolls of film. Some more Crimson Desert, day 4. Hell yeah. Still enjoying it, I see. Excellent. Anchovy pizza for the win. Ugh. No. Controls are so frustrating sometimes, but I still have fun. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you there. The controls are frustrating. Pepperoni and anchovy. Only way to fly. Oh my gosh. No. Yeah, I agree with you, Brent. The controls can get frustrating. Having to remap my brain on a lot of things, but I think I can get there. Just lost about 5 rungs of respect on the Gego ladder. No, not at all. Whatever floats your boat, man. Fine by me. As long as you ain't hurting anybody. Be right back as I take my shower to wash off the shade. Yeah, pizza for me, I would say pepperoni, sausage, and hamburgers is what I enjoy. Closely followed by like chicken and feta cheese over like an Alfredo. Rather than marinara sauce. Ugh. Now I'm getting hungry. Damn you, chat. Mostly it's been splendid. I never knew school could be so interesting. Some of my teachers are real masters. Everything they explain just clicks with me. I'm definitely not the best in my class, but I'm far from the worst. I can tell I'm getting a little better with every shoot. That alone makes it worthwhile. I've been... So yeah, what are you doing for work? Reese helped me find a job working the ticket booth at the local movie theater. It's not the most exciting job, nor does it pay well, but it means I get to watch pictograms for free and take home as much leftover popcorn as I want. You'd be surprised how many pretty girls go to the cinema without a date these days. Besides that, I've been working with Reese. Their feedback can be harsh, but it means a lot to me every time they ask me to take pictures for them, even if they're probably just doing it to humor me. Alright. Sounds like a lot. It's been rather exhausting, but satisfying as well. Makes me feel like I'm actually doing something with my time on Earth, you know? Right. So where are you living now? Oh, I'm in a dorm just off of my college campus here in the city. A guy I go to class with was looking to share a room to cut costs, which worked out well for me. This is the poorest I've ever been. I've never really had to share before, but it's been surprisingly pleasant. My roommate is really, well, hip. There's no other word for it. Adrian's into politics and philosophy and all sorts of arts, not just photography. Very anti-war, a real free-thinking idealist type. The girls all love him. And the guys, come to think of it, he's been teaching me a lot. I felt a little insecure at first about how sheltered my life has been, but he's been great. No idea why Reese dislikes him so much. Really, the lack of space has been the only issue with my new living arrangements. Cramped, huh? Adrian has been very accommodating, but you never realize how much stuff you have until you have to somehow squeeze it all into half a bedroom. Uh-huh. Why did I ever buy a clothes press, or a typewriter, or a bird cage? I don't even own a bird. It became a lot easier to sort through it all once I realized how little I really cared about most of it. But it was painful to leave behind my claw-footed tub, chaise lounge, and floor-length mirror. They are sorely missed. Oh. Goodness. Even when I'm no longer living with my mother, I can still hear her yelling at me to go to bed. I should probably listen. Chat soon, bartender. Alright, see ya. Hey, Sandra.
Come on! We're streaking!
Ah, Brett, thank you so much for the 125 stream streak. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoy your time here, sir. Well, I don't know if we can ask her about any clues. Oh, well, maybe she'll know about the cigarette case. Okay, nope. Didn't know anything about that. I'm in danger. Okay. Okay. I'm in danger. I would leave, but I can't get this TV remote to change the channel. Oh, I see. I see. All right, Father Lacey steps into the room and takes a deep breath, eyes closed before he gathers himself and walks up to the bar. Good evening, bartender. I've come to offer my condolences for poor Vincent. How is he? We still don't know. He's got a big heart, and the goddess shows favor to those who care for their community. He has done a lot for Bukovi, and all of us. I shall pray for him. I'm hoping for the best. Very good. At the end of the day, that's all we can do. Time for a drink then? Lacey's posture stiffens You watch him think for a while before finally speaking up. No, thank you. I think I'll pass tonight. I'm finally starting to feel the benefits of drinking less often, rather than just the trembling and the headaches. I'm even getting used to the flavor of juices and teas, and the reduced nausea following morning is a definite boon. You're actually quitting? A peculiar question for a bartender to ask. Who benefits more from my drinking than you? You were a regular customer. I have bills to pay. No, I asked because I care about you, John. Yes, of course. Forgive me if I'm a little snippy. I realize your question comes from concern rather than intrusiveness. My temper has been somewhat shorter, but my overall clarity and focus has thankfully improved. Yeah, I'm proud of you, John. Thank you. I appreciate your support. How tiresome it is that good advice is actually so frightfully dull and obvious. I stopped partaking of the depressants, and I became less depressed, somewhat. What made you cut back? It was Feng Bai's doing. She inquired after my well-being with such genuine, pure concern that I could not help but be moved by her kindness. She said it simply and plainly. Said what? John, you drink too much. She had a point. Yes, it was what I needed to hear, but it was not all she said. She also told me I had to be kinder to myself. She said I had to extend the same grace to myself that I do to my congregation. Will you? I am trying. In my head, I can hear Father telling me how weak I must seem right now. I used to make that voice recede by drowning it out with wine. And now? Now I just remember he was an old fool with not a single friend as decent as Miss Bai, or Vincent, or Olivia even. And he was a terrible choir conductor. Meanwhile, I am passable. You have a choir? Of course, every congregation should have one. Our attendance was poor until Feng offered us the tea terrace as a practice space. Turns out that if you invite singers to a warm place without draughts or rats, and which has complimentary tea, they are far more willing to set time aside to praise the goddess with their well-lubricated voices. Other than the choir, what have you been up to? Well, after the ordeal with the murderer at confession, I was shaken up, of course. Although I did my best to help Bjorn, I did break my vows by breaking the sealed confession for you, even if it was for a good cause. My congregation encouraged me to seek guidance, and so I took a brief trip back to visit Proctor Haroldson at the Northern Priory for spiritual guidance. Who is he? He offers realignment for priests. Realignment? Oh boy. He offers realignment for priests who feel their connection with the goddess has faltered. His role is pastoral for priests, but also disciplinary if need be. And for you? He said I had no atonement to make. I remember his words well. Well, what were they? You were frightened, John. You did what you had to. Oh, that's fair. Yes, well, he was much less hard on me than I am on myself, and the proctor has invited me to return to him once a month for further guidance and support. I had to take him up on that. Spiritual is one of the words I really hate. No one can show what it means. They just make up random stuff. I think it's because it means something different to each person. I think that's kind of the point of spirituality. It's what does it mean to you? It's kind of personal, right? It's a personal thing. Yeah, I can see. It's like trying to describe. It's okay. I have a friend who is colorblind, and neither me nor him can properly describe to the other what they're seeing because I can't be in his shoes. Like I can't literally see what he's seeing. So he has learned what the color green is because he has learned that the leaves on a tree are green or the bottom light on a street light is green, you know, but that doesn't mean he's actually seeing the same color green that I am. It's really interesting when we had a big old conversation about it. And it's just, there's no way for us to properly communicate our perspective of colors to each other. It's impossible. with the support of my friends, I'm trying to be kinder to myself. On some days, I succeed. You could be a bit harder. No, good. It's been a struggle, but I have a lot of support from friends, including, well, you. Yeah. Romance? We can romance the priest? Glad I could help. This has been diverting. This has been diverting. Conversing with a clearer head is a pleasant experience. I don't think I will see you here often, but I hope you will come to church or at least speak with me when we pass in the street. You've done good things for this community. I will not forget that. Good luck, both with your business here and with your future plans. Thanks, John. Or is it different, but we were both taught green? Yeah, it's like, I guess what my point is that it's something very personal. What you see with your eyeballs, there's no way for you to accurately describe that to another person. It's kind of, so it's similarly, I would expect spirituality is something that's hard to communicate to another person because it's deeply personal to you. I guess that was my point. There's no chance this was a mere forgotten trinket. It's a sign, and I think we both know who it might be from. A culprit is sending a message. And how did they access the nightcap before your presence? Do you have any evidence that the culprit would have been capable of that? It's time to put the pieces together. Yep. Well, they have the keys. They have the keys to the place. Hopefully they don't have the keys to my place here, though. That would put ginger ale in danger. Can't have that. Cigarette case must have been left by the culprit, who has access to the bar after stealing Vincent's keys. Should this mean something to me? Well, yeah. And I'm in danger. We'll just double check that there aren't any other clues to be fired here. It's like hot up. Hey, Lucas. The salt packet says it was created from a 250 million year old Himalayan rock salt bed. The label says the expiry date is June 2026. I'm so glad they dug it up just in time. Lucas scoots over to the bar. You can't tell if he's having a good day or a bad one, but you know one thing, he needs a drink. Welcome back, Lucas. Hello, good to see this place is still open. The mood seems a little somber, though. Poor Vincent. Yeah. Well, during his convalescence, we can drink to his health, spend money here in his bar, and remember our fond times with him. Yeah, what would you like? You know me, anything with coffee. Go with Oh, how's that? We hope Vincent's absence does not threaten the nightcap or you. We need you. Bjorn feels the same too. We were talking about you before he left on his trip to Scotia. Why is he there? He took this whole situation with the police very hard, as you can imagine. He's a sensitive soul. I think he needed to go home to his family for a while to heal. Meanwhile, I paid the fine for his involvement in Petrie's money laundering, and I'm looking after his plans. Well, that's decent of you. I miss him very much, but he is where he needs to be right now, and when he gets back, I'll be here to help him get back on his feet, find his place in Bukowski once more. Anyway, I will try and find a friend to talk with so I miss Bjorn less. I will fail, but I will try. Take care, Lucas. Oh no, these two are talking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mr. Wagner, come to brighten my evening, I'm sure. You've got some gall showing your face here week after week, pig. Interesting. I was about to say the same thing before you cut me off. Gray minds. You little... I'll cut off something else if you don't watch it. I don't know where you get off talking back to me like this, especially after the way I mopped the floor with you last time. I'm not in the mood to spar with you, Wagner. Don't you have trouble to get into someplace else? I'm not a constable anymore. Unless you've decided to bump someone off, it's no longer my business to babysit you. And I think we both know wet work is not your style, so just leave me to my drink, okay? Oh, you want me to leave? That's rich. This is a speakeasy. It's a place where people like me come to relax. We don't need more pigs like you sniffing around, putting people on edge. Can we cut this bullshit already? People like me, my ass. I know you were threatening the bartender for Carla just a few months ago. The only reason you're still here is because they allowed you to stay. That goes for the both of us. I've fought tooth and nail to keep the rest of the pigs out of here, and I'll continue to do so despite your hostility, because the bartender is my friend, so get off my back. Ugh. Peter's anger seems to cool. You see him crack a smile as he leans in the chair, taking a swig of Hugo's drink. Look at you, a whole new man, with a backbone and everything. Oh, spare me, Peter. Too tired to deal with your pithy comments tonight. You're no fun like this, Blue. I'm sure it's a wild concept to a hedonist like you, but my life isn't really about fun. It's about doing my job. There's scarier things out there than you, Peter. I know we both want to keep this place up and running. I could really use you in my corner right about now. What? You're asking me for help? I wasn't even done yelling at you yet. It always has to be a dance with you, doesn't it? Trust me, I know your record back to front. We've had our differences, but you're the only guy in this bar I'd trust to keep an eye on the bartender. Hell, you'd probably be more competent at it than me. Man, you're gonna take the fun out of ribbing on you with that kind of pathetic sincerity. You're not drunk enough to be getting this sentimental on me, Blue. I'll keep an eye out, alright. What do you think I've been doing? Zero survival instinct, that one. Not unlike you. Hey, what's the matter with you anyway? You look like a wet rag hung out to dry. That's how I feel too. Seems you need this more than I do. Cheers. Cheers. Peter hands back the glass, watching as Hugo takes it and downs the rest. You're not too bad, Hugo. I still trust you about as far as I could throw you, but considering this place is still open, I guess you're less of an annoying little stickler than you used to be. Besides, I'm sure I could throw you pretty damn far. I'm touched. How many drunk customers does it take to screw in a light bulb? One, but it will take several others to prevent the room from spinning in the same direction. Do they go way down the corners or something? Who knows? We can't see the corners. All right, Hugo. Oh, you're in a bad mood. Oh, buddy. Well, let's get you in a better mood, sir. Okay, these cigarettes were found below my window. What? You're saying someone's been watching you out there? It looks that way. That's concerning. You're not a public figure, so they likely followed you to find out where you live. So far, they've not actually done anything, have they? Any sign of a break-in, vandalism, threats? No, but my clue board is by the window. Your clue board? You thought he might be angry, but Hugo sounds intrigued. I didn't realize you were taking this so seriously, bartender. Of course I am. I won't lie, I'm a little impressed. I do like organization. I realize this means our mystery smoker has been able to follow the investigation thus far. We should assume they know we're onto them. Tell me, how did you even find out about this? When did you first notice the cigarettes were there? I didn't. Peter told me. What? Wagner? Why does he know where you live? It doesn't matter. I guess he followed me.
Yo Heiko Mychert. X100. Gigo. Quit making those detective eyes at the customers. Thank you, the management.
Yo, hey, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate that. I guess he followed me. You know how I feel about him, but I respect you enough to spare you the lecture. Let's see what we can learn, shall we? Hugo takes one of the cigarette butts in his hand and studies it. His brow furrows. The same brand as the ones in the cigarette case you found. It says I feared. A mystery smoker is the culprit. I don't like this, bartender. Stay on your guard, alright? Keep that window locked. I will. This message, yeah, it's starting to look like there's a bigger picture here. Try and see what you can piece together. But it is the same handwriting. Considering what happened to Vincent, it seems those weren't just idle threats after all. So you're in danger. I can take care of myself, don't worry about me. This doesn't add up. Why Vincent of all people? You're right. There's nothing connecting us besides this bar, unless there's something about him you and I are not aware of. Oh, I'll admit, I did consider this possibility, but I'd hoped it wasn't true. Sorry, bartender, I should not have dragged you into this. We're in it together. I wish there were more I could do, but all measures of police protection I could offer would put the nightcap at risk of discovery. I'll try to be here as often as I can, but in the meantime, all we can do is try to catch the twisted individual. Forgotten cigarette case hardly seems cause for alarm. There's quite a few smokers. It was left for me at the bar. It was a little dramatic. It seems like to me that you found it while cleaning up and placed it here before leaving and simply forgot. Look more closely. Hugo seems unwilling to consider your words, but you can tell something has put him on edge. Been a long day. So, the case belonged to the culprit. You know something, don't you? I'm sorry, I really can't take this right now. Not when I'm having a good night for once. Hugo's being avoidant. Whatever he knows, it's a painful topic. Thankfully, everyone talks when they're angry and drunk. Even the detective. Oh, we have to get Hugo angry. We have to turn Hugo into an angry drunk. Alright, we can do that. Next time we see him. Oh man, that's gonna be a while. Oh, that's gonna be a. Wait a minute. Worries me how joyously Gego approaches the topic. He doesn't come in that often. Hang on. And he's already in a bad mood. Yes. Okay, so don't give him his favorite, but we need to get him to a 4 or 5. Yeah, let's go with a copper bullet. When Michaela go to Gegolian's bar, she always brings her teddy with her. It's her plush one. Damn it, Blackbird. You woke Sun up for that one. Oh, welcome back, Sungandiff. Sorry you're having trouble sleeping. All right, here we go. Throws glitter at Blackbird. Oh no. And it's axolotls. I have like 20 stuffed axolotls. Nice. So, the case belonged to the culprit. You know something, don't you? Yeah, I do, yes. I'd never seen it before, but I know it's part of a matching set, and I'm pretty sure the lighter that goes with it is currently stored in the evidence locker at the Bukovi Police Department. It once belonged to a man named Elliot Lynn. Elliot! He's the asshole that had the cigarette. That's right, it was Elliot. Couldn't think of his name. Wait, I know that name. The Bukovi killer. He was last active 2 years ago when he murdered 6 women around the boulevard. Killer does sound like a plausible suspect, I agree. But why attack Vincent? Why threaten you? Couldn't tell you. Perhaps he thought Vincent was my new partner, not you. Hugo's brow furrows. You can tell his thoughts are racing, but he remains silent. Is there more he's not telling you? Okay, so we got that done. Alright. We'll put him in a good mood next time. I think that's all the... Oh, we can ask him about this, I guess. You can tell there's more to the subject, but perhaps someone else will know more about the killer Lynn. Actually, he would know. He might know something. Alright. Hey, Rune. How's it going? Thanks for the compliment. Appreciate that. You ready? I think I'm about to go streaking. Oh boy. You're telling me that freak is behind this? I should have ripped him apart like tissue paper when I had the chance, that creepy bastard. Makes sense he'd hate Flore. This place was the trap that almost caught him. Interesting he's not poisoning folk anymore. Stepped up to use a man's weapon. That's all? That's all he has to say about it? Gets the camera ready. That ain't good. I don't like that at all. Why do you think? Why do you think? To intimidate you, love. Let you know how easily they can get to you if you keep snooping, the cheeky bastard. If you ask me, you should drop this nonsense and let Mertens handle it. This isn't worth getting killed over. No, I have to do this. Okay. Damn, if these weren't sent by the same bloke, your little beagle might still have it coming. As usual. What do you want me to say? I'm sure it'll be fine, love. Don't worry. Any idea why someone would target Hugo Vincent? Having the Falcons.
Through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Thank you, Rune, for the 7-stream streak. Appreciate that. Don't worry, I've got my phone up over my face, plausible deniability and all that. Sure there isn't some other feature one might be able to use to try and identify me? Surely not. Surely not. Let's see. You'd think whoever struck him was nice enough to send a heads up in the mail? It's a little theatrical, isn't it? You're not saying it's a coincidence, are you? Probably not, but who knows? He could have been getting threats for a while, considering his wealth and his opinions on foreigners. I'm sure the guy has rubbed more than a few people the wrong way. Yeah. And don't call me Shirley. All right. Well, I don't have anything else to ask him about. All right. Enjoy your drink. Okay. All right, let's see if she knows anything about Elliot Lynn. I remember that name. The paper said he was responsible for the death of all those women around the boulevard a few years back, but I thought he'd fled far away from here. How's things? Yeah. Okay. He's the one who got in here. Open intended for you to receive. There must be more to it. Perhaps it's a puzzle. Aw. You know anything about this? You don't. Okay. You need another drink. According to ancient Japanese lore, a person's aura takes a particular color right before they die. Sayonara. Oh. Wow. Ooh. I'm with Yohei on that one. I used to be a banker, but I lost interest. I lost my job at the bank on my very first day. The lady asked me to check her balance, so I pushed her over. Boy. Oh boy. The man who survived both mustard gas and pepper spray is now a seasoned veteran. Oh. Ooh. It's pretty bad. Find out about Elliot. Elliot Lynn, born in 1890 in Bukavi, was a registrar for Bukavi's property registry office from 22 to 27. In November 1927, Lynn became a key suspect in the Bukavi Police Department's investigation of the Bukavi Killer, a serial killer responsible for the murder of 6 women. Lynn fled the country in December 1927, when his identity as the Bukavi Killer was revealed, leading to an extensive manhunt. As Lynn was able to flee to Rusalka, his current whereabouts are unknown, and he remains at large. Illic cigarettes. Illic is a Rusalkan brand of cigarettes. What's that again? Okay. As their nicotine content is above the threshold allowed in SAR, their sale is banned across the country. Ah, you can only get them in Rusalka. Gotcha. Okay. You did say it was terrible bad. I won't be defeated when it comes to bad jokes. After courting Ilya, I'm waiting for this stat conversations to get steamy. Well, to be fair, the person on the other side of the operator on the stack might not be Ilya currently, because she's busy watching the store here. It's possible she's not. I think, in fact, wait, didn't she say something about that? Didn't she say she had stopped doing it? She said something about it. A blonde accidentally kills a cop and calls the police. Hello, is this 911? Yes. What is your emergency? I called to inform you that you're 910 now. Boo! No, do not reward that one. Do not reward that one. Ugh. That one, there's some Statler and Waldorf? Yeah, hell yeah. I knew what you meant. Our nemesis is toying with us, trying to intimidate you somehow. Cigarette case isn't much of a threat, you're right. It's possible they merely want to keep you on your toes. However, I suspect they think it will mean something to you, or to the detective perhaps. Always glad to come here. Check this out. Oh, I remember him all right. It was the case that got Hugo's name in the papers. It was quite the ordeal. I don't find it at all hard to believe Lin had been holding a grudge to this day. Bukovy's speakeasy served him well until Hugo's investigation forced him to flee the country. An investigation held at this very bar, mind you. Lin must have assumed Vincent was part of the ploy. The BPD gave chase once they realized he'd slipped the net. Hugo made a good effort to track him too. Thinking out of the box was always his forte. Invaluable in a manhunt like this. Through train ticket purchases and statements from travelers and staff, they followed his movements all the way to Rusalka. Lin was headed for Kazia, a small city where he had relatives. Well, what happened? The trail went cold, of course. The flow of information between Sara and Rusalka was never great, but the last few years, things have been particularly tense. The BPD had to admit defeat. So he's still out there somewhere. Yep. It's starting to look like he may be out here somewhere, doesn't it? The only thing I don't understand is why he would come back. Why take that risk? Something happened in Kazia to flush him out of hiding. We need more information. I have to do some research. Probably get some research right here. Kazia, here we go. Kazia is a rural locality and the administrative center of the Taborov district in northern Rusalka. Please select a topic to learn about. Okay, population size. According to the 1926 census, the population of Kazia is 2,107. Okay. But the history. Kazia was founded by settlers in 1645. The village was burned to the ground in 1750 by Gothic invaders, but was built in 4 years. Rebuilt. Kazia's first church was built in 1830, but was burned in 1858 after being struck by lightning. It was rebuilt in stone in 1864. During the Rusalkan Revolution of 1887, the church was burned to the ground by radicals. Rebuilding efforts started in 1903, but were halted due to lack of funding. Okay, tell me about crime there. This is your backup operator, Eliza Clips. While our archives do contain articles pertaining to this locality, the majority are from Rusalkan sources and have never been requested for translation. Our member of staff responsible for Rusalkan translations is currently unavailable. Unfortunately, I can't say with certainty when she will be back to process your request. I can, however, give you this. The stack print... Alright. All written in Cyrillic. It seems you'll have to find your own translator. Like Ilya? Yeah, that's fine. I'll show it to her. Okay. More reason to talk to Ilya? Oh, darn. Did you guys ever see the classic Eddie Murphy movie, Trading Places with Dan Aykroyd? Oh, yeah. Regularly. The two wealthy villains in the movie played by, the Duke brothers. Turns out they're more than passing similar to Statler and Waldorf, are entirely coincidental and unplanned. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. The Muppet character actually predate the movie by more than 5 years. Makes sense. Gotcha. Who do we want to... We got several people to talk to here. Let's see. I don't know if they're going to know anything about Case per se. They might. Was she there for the first one? I don't. Maybe. She might have been around on Case 0. Oh, you thought they were related? Oh, I guess I never thought that. Officer, the victim was sacrificed on a pile of antlers. Dear God. Most likely, yes. You're terrified of elevators, so I'm taking steps to avoid them. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ugh. All right, friends. I need to stop there for the night. I know it's early, but I've got some things to take care of in the morning. Any drinks you'd recommend of the ones you've made in this game? I'll try to recreate it for next weekend. Oh gosh, I don't know. Maybe the Ruby Red or Ruby Jewel. I don't remember what it's called now. Yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Central, for some more Crimson Deserts. I'm excited to play some more of that. Let's see. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, so if you haven't already, if you're enjoying the content, subscribe on YouTube, give a like, and follow on Twitch. Nice free ways to support what we're doing here. We also have a Discord server. Everyone's free to join. Ryle Davis, hello. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Oh, it's Rune. Hey, Rune. All right. Riley. Sorry, my mistake. Blame your mother. Hey, don't don't blame your mother. Okay. Let's go say hi to Tilted Gaming. He's playing some Slay the Spire 2. If I spelled correctly. Nope, still not getting it. What am I doing wrong here? There we go. All right, folks. Hope you all have a fantastic night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.